Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Trying to get everything going. Man, everything runs so incredibly slow. I don't know what it is that's making my stream so slow. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. I feel like upgrading to OBS 28 was a massive mistake. Again, everything I'm doing just takes a really long time. I can't load anything. My whole system comes to an absolute standstill. And everything that I'm doing, not good. Not good. All right, I'm trying to look up some stuff here, and it's not letting me bring it up. Let's see. Oh, God, why is it so slow? All right. All right, there we go. All right, that seems to be working now. All right, there we go. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. We're gonna have some fun. There we go. It's brought down. We got Astroneer going on. I'm live in game right now. Of course, we got all you awesome peeps right over here. We're gonna have some fun playing Astroneer. And I also got a bonus sponsored event at the end of the stream, so make sure to stick around for that as well. You never know, might find your new favorite game. Now, we're not going to be doing any battles or anything like that tonight. We're going to be focusing on our gameplay. Our goal today is to automate our trains, to get our trains to go, pick stuff up, and come back. Now, the funny thing is, last week I was trying to figure out how to automate the trains, and I knew it the second I got off stream. I thought about what it was. I knew it was something. I was like, oh, I know exactly what I could have tried. So we're going to try that tonight. We're going to get into it. Now we're playing a full playthrough of Astroneer and having lots of fun. We got our rails going. We got our little aliens going on. We've been just having the greatest time in this particular playthrough. We're almost to the stage now where we can start doing our large tables, or really we are doing a little bit of large tables, and also our large canisters, starting to get that nanocarbon alloy going, that auto extraction, and bringing that extraction back where we can very easily grab it and bring it back and really kind of scale up every single thing that we're doing. And we need to scale that across every single planet. So we're going to get into that here in just a moment. Of course, first I want to go ahead and talk to all of you guys. Again, I do owe you guys a graphic design stream and also another Lego stream because we did unlock that. Don't think I've forgotten. I always have it on the top of my notes over here, trying to get those going on. I've been having lots of health problems, as you guys know. For every great upswing in your life, there's always something that has to downswing. Been doing really awesome here on the stream, been producing more content, been doing more streaming and more videos and more amazing sponsors as well. Again, I had to push back my sponsorship here for Bearskin until next Saturday, but I'm going to give you guys a heads up. Right there, Bearskin, best hoodie you'd ever buy, everybody. That's a tactical hoodie right there. Very awesome. Super excited about showing that off to you guys. We'll get into that, of course, next Saturday. But again, you guys got a preview. Go ahead and follow that link down below. Not only is it already a certain percentage off, or you're already getting a discount, but you can use my discount on top of that discount. So you're getting a double discount, just like at Manscaped. You can get that 40% off plus my code on top of it, plus free shipping. So yeah, pretty awesome. So make sure to check both those sponsors out before that's gone. I don't know if that's gone right now. I guess I could look it up. Let's go see if that is still in effect here. Let me pull up my stream here. And we'll just pause it so we don't have to wait for that to load. We'll go down here. Let's test it out, see if it's working. Let's go to Manscaped first. Why does this seem like it's zoomed in? Zoom. That's because it is zoomed in. No wonder it feels like it's zoomed in. There we go, 100%. All right, so if you go in, everybody, again, if you go in, say, I suggest the performance package, everybody, because you do get the extra stuff with, oh my God, it's 41% now. Oh, okay, it's even more. It went up by 1%, everybody. Hey, go grab yourself some loot right there. Use that. What you do is you just go add that to the cart, which I think we already have it in the cart here. Yeah, you add it to the cart, and then you go ahead, and let's see if my code's still working. First you're getting $90 off right there. That actually went up. You're getting a bigger discount now, and I believe my code is still working. Let's try it. My code's still working. Survey said yes. So you're getting that double discount on there as well, another $26. So literally from $200 roughly all the way down to $103. Again, everybody, this is why I work so hard here on the stream. Saving money is making money right there. $100 off, everybody. Believe me, it cost me a couple $100 just for the shaver alone, and that was 15 years ago. Imagine how much it would cost today if it was scaled up in inflation. If you think about it. So go get that going on, everybody. That code is not going to last, everybody. I don't know how much longer that code has left. I have it written down somewhere, but it's only for a very short amount of time, so definitely do that. Same thing here with the Bearskin Tactical Hoodie, right? So you go in there, you pick it up. It's 60% off right now because of the holidays. I have the cool gray one or tan one there, and then also the black one. My wife's already looking at it like, hey, I want one of those. So, again, same thing. Add to the cart. Everybody choose your size, obviously, first. Go to the cart, check out. Now, I actually went into Manscaped and I ordered my own. I ordered my own performance package because I also wanted the nose trimmer as well to replace all my stuff I've had forever. So I went and bought my own money. And then I have one left over, which I'm going to give out here in the stream as well during December. I was going to give it out if we hit the goal for our Love-a-thon, but we didn't. So I'm going to save it and we're going to do it for our charity drive for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital all during December. So definitely be around for that. But there we go. So that's down to $99. And then you go ahead and use my code Kismet, drop it in there, and guess what? Boom. Oh, is it already over? Oh, no. Oh, no, I have them re-up it, or wait a minute. No, that's not right. That's not right. Kismet 15. Look, I'm typing it wrong. I didn't think it was over that fast. Let's do it. There we go. All right, there we go. And I saved you another $15 right there, so $85. Totally worth it. One of the best hoodies you'll ever own. Everybody's got all the zip pockets. It's really great. It's got the Velcro on the side here so that you don't get all the air in there. It's cold.
Hello.
And the cold is upon us, everybody. Hello. The cold is upon us, so now's your chance at the high school dance. I'll zoom in on this since we're zoomed out. Now, again, we'll talk about this more on Saturday. I'll actually be wearing the hoodie, but you get the idea. I'm giving you guys a heads up, an early jump on it. Again, use my code Kismet15, and then also at 60% off for October. So again, jump on that, everybody. And same thing with LS41. You want to get yourself an Epic headphones like I got right here. You want to grab those up. All you have to do is click on it, go over there, add to the cart, use my code. Boom, you're saving some cash. Again, this takes a long time to set this stuff up, and these are massive, massive sponsors, everybody. So I highly recommend you check that stuff out, all right? We're going to get into some Astroneer as well, but let's go ahead and say hello to everybody. It's Kismet time. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing awesome. Notorious TDK. Show Notorious TDK some love in the chat, everybody. We got Ilya coming in as well, bringing that hype. What up? K-Man Mox, my awesome mod, hanging out in there as well. I see you down there as well. Rotisserie G saying yes. Thanks for the ones in the chat that you can see and hear me, because sometimes I forget to ask. And there's Valeric as well coming in. Says, hey, Kismet. Hey, what up? What up? Brando coming in as well. Brando was crushing those races earlier. I saw you crushing them. Getting it going on. And, of course, the wonderful That's Mr. Not You, bringing in that Kismet love train with the wave and the love train behind it, and then immediately go into lurker mode. I like that. And hello, Dr. J. What up? What up? Thanks for bringing that love again. Remember, if you are a subscriber, you do get those special holiday emotes. You get the animated emotes, and, of course, you get all my other awesome emotes as well. Plus, if you are a subscriber, you can use those commands. So in case I forget to switch my screen or I forget something, you can use those in chat to back me up. And if you do, and it helps me out, I will give you 1,000 kiss caps each and every time, because I'm a bit older, everybody, so sometimes I'm just like wandering off. Well, let's get into some gaming. Now, why I always put my water really far away, and then I realize that right at that moment, it's way the heck over there. All right, everybody, let's get out of here. Let's go ahead and work on some Astroneer. Yeah, we're ready to rock here. We're ready to rock and roll. Okay, let's catch up on where we left off last time. We were fooling around with the trains, and I was trying to get the trains to automate themselves, to go over there, get the resources, and bring the resources back. So we were trying a bunch of different stuff. We were trying the silos. We were trying the resource canisters. We were trying everything, but we couldn't quite get it automated. And I said, I wonder how it knows when it's full. And it didn't think of it until after the stream. Well, there's a thing for that. There's actually a mechanical thing in here, a logic system that will tell whether it's full or empty. And so you could tell it to do the thing by simply unlocking those and then using those on there. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little bit of logic systems today. We're going to go down here, wherever our logic systems are, over here. And we've got a power sensor. We got a storage sensor, which is actually the one that we need. A battery sensor as well. We have a button repeater, which basically repeats the same thing so many times, as well as a proximity repeater, which means it'll activate the stuff that's nearby. A great example is what I'm doing over here for the Halloween event. This over here will continuously activate. Whoa, look at him go flying. Continuously activate these seeds down here. So it'll activate them. It'll bring the stuff out of it, and then the seeds will drop, and then it will recause the seeds to go again. And then so it just keeps going over and over and over. So those are going to run there. So we're going to go ahead and send off this right here. Oh, turn our sound on. And away it goes. And so we just let that run and run. That's what a proximity repeater does. And the cool thing is this proximity repeater will cause that proximity repeater to go, and then this one. So it just continuously goes over and over again, looking for anything that it can activate. And then it just keeps picking up more and more of these things and then feeding it in for processing. Now, you also probably want to have one in here that pulls the astronium out of here, but you don't get it all that often. So what I do every now and again is I just go in there and kind of manually grab it out of there if I can. Yeah, there we go. Grab it out of there, and I think I actually have a thing for it. Yeah, right here. Oh, it's coming back. Now watch this as it automatically starts to put it back in there again. Just so cool. All right, we'll put this astronium up in here. So if we need that later, we'll know where it's at. We'll start with some nice tidying up. And there we go. All right, we got that tidied up. Let's go ahead and head back over this way. And we're going to go ahead and do some, let's see, we need small. Where'd my small one go? That's a good question. We got auto arms going over there. Oh, I think, oh, this, yeah, I was taking all this apart to do the bigger automation there. I see what I was doing there. All right, let's go ahead and take this out of here. We'll put that right there. All right. Now what we want to do is we want to unlock the storage sensor. So we'll unlock that. We need some zinc and some quartz. Now I know I've got some of that laying around somewhere. The hard part is finding it. All right, tugs in. Let's see. Quartz looks like a ball or something right there. Quartz, there we go. And then we need some zinc. Everybody got some just laying around somewhere. Look at this mess over here. Holy mackerel. All right, let's clean this up. Well, that's steel. Holy mackerel. Let's not throw that in there. We want to have that. Let's clean some of this mess up. These are rewards that we got from doing the thing there. We can just try to put these in here. Solid fuel thruster. Just kind of clean this place up a little bit. So messy. So messy. All right, what do we got over here? This looks like clay. Yeah, that's right. All right, clay over there. Silicon there. Huh, why is this battery not up here? Could be doing something. There we go. Alignment mod. Put that up there. Man, so much messy. We'll clean all that up at some point. Or never. That's pretty much how my thing goes here, everybody. We'll clean it up at some point or never. All right. Well, this is supposed to be quartz here. Oh, I accidentally changed it to RTG. Oh, I didn't tell it what I wanted to make. That's the important part. Let's see. Storage sensor. There we go. All right. Now, I know we got some zinc hiding around here. We just got to track it down. Titanium. We've got, there it is right there. Let's get it over here where we can find it next time. And what I like to do is I like to turn it so I can see where the output is, and then I just run it out. Allows me to grab one. Now, I could also put it on the table and do it all that way. But I find that it's just easier just to, if you're just going to do one, best just to throw that in there. There we go. And those things get made pretty quickly. What do we got in here? Ammonium. And so now what we're going to do is we're going to try to tell the train whether it's full or whether it's empty. So we're going to go ahead and back the train up a little bit here. There we go. And get out of there. And we're going to say, all right. Nope, that's not it. This one. Storage sensor. All right. So we'll take this and we'll put it on the train itself. And then what is it we do to tell it what we want it to be? Oh, God. I forget what it is where you got to... Oh, there you go. Attach target pin. Full or empty. Okay, I think I think it's on the top here. Man, how do I adjust that thing? I can't even remember. This is what happens when you don't use stuff for a long time. You forget. Middle mouse button, left mouse button picks it up. Right mouse button does nothing. Middle mouse button. No. Oh, God. I can't remember. I can't remember. I know you do something with this right here. And it's like one is full, empty, or in between. Maybe F, E. What is it to interact with stuff? F. I know that's supposed to, that should be on the train. Well, actually, we can just go like this and just tell it to be full. All right, we're going to take this off here. Just so it fills that part up. Like that. And so when it's full, it'll tell it to come back over here. That's what I want to see it do. All right. Let's go ahead and head over this side. See how our extraction is doing. Oh, you know what we should do? Oh, wait, I got an idea. I got an idea. Go ahead and grab this. We'll go ahead and run this back over this way. And we'll take that off of there for now. Yeah, let's go get another one. Now, again, this is my first attempt at this, so we'll see how it goes. Now, again, no backseat gaming, everybody. Remember, if we're doing a learn to play, then it's okay. You can go ahead and just backseat game all you want. But when I'm trying to learn on what I call a primary game, which is Astroneer here, then I do ask you guys to let me make my own mistakes and then learn from those mistakes. I feel like I'm going to remember them much more if I make the mistakes than if you guys just say, oh, kid, but just click the thing and do the thing and do the thing, right? I feel like it's much easier to learn by making mistakes. All right, so there we go. We're going to put that over there. I feel like here's a great little trick we could do. We could just tell this to run out. And then literally just stick it over here. Let's say right there. And then have it continuously grab those. Everything has to be difficult. See that? It's got to be as difficult as possible. All right, there we go. Now we got it. All right, let's call the train. Oh, it does it all at the same time. Now let's see if it automatically goes back the other way. Huh. God, how do I operate these things? I can't remember. Arrows, left arrows, right arrows. I can't remember. Oh, man, bad memory alert. I know there's something that, F, no. And it's not detecting that it's full. How do you change the mode? C. No. Dang it. Man, why can't I put that thing away? Okay, it's not any of those. V. Alright, we're going to have to check the controls. I have forgotten. Jump pack, terrain tool, use, contact left, right, tether, duplicate held item, emote wheel, action wheel, this is controller. Sprint, backpack, catalog, terrain tool, use, C and V. I know there's a way to do it. Man, total brain freeze. See those little arrows on the top? Those are supposed to do something. Maybe this is the wrong thing that does that. It's going to be something real simple, too. I'm going to be kicking myself. Going to keep hitting a bunch of buttons. Up arrow, down arrow. Left, right. It's like you rotate through the thing. So it's in that mode. What about M for mode? There's something that switches its mode. Man, it should have switched mode because now it's full. Alright, well let's see if this is set correctly. Stops all cars. And it's in loading mode. Alright, let's tell it to come over here and see if it does it. Huh. Got to be some sort of combo. Definitely how you do it. What you want to do, what you wanted to do, is to check the storage and see if the storage is full or empty. And again, we'll keep testing it. All part of the fun. Oh, we're not doing any races or any battles tonight, by the way. But that was a smart move there, Paul. We're gonna just be focused on the gameplay today. Look, oh my God, it all goes in there at one shot too. Ooh, I like that, how it all goes in at once. But it didn't detect whether it was full or whether it's empty. Then we have to tell it to go back. So that's the tough part. What if I tell it to Unload, loading disabled. Load, stop cars. And then the stop mode stops all cars. Stop disabled, stops uncalled cars. Stops all cars. Stop uncalled cars. All right, and then there's like a thing where we have to tell it to go. Might be how I started it. We just want it to go back by itself. No. No, all right. Well, let's try stop uncalled cars. Go. Oops. Wrong way. Send that back. In fact, I'm going to move this. Huh. Okay, that doesn't work. Any ideas in the chat? You guys can just tell me now. I'm not going to spend the next 5 hours trying to remember how to do that. There's got to be some way of doing it. What do we got out here? Resin. You should detect whether that's full or empty. And then activate. Wonder if I need an activation thing. God, and there's a way to change this too. That's going to bug me. That is going to bug me. All right, we'll figure it out. I'm going to try to figure out how to change the... how to change the thing. Let's go. God, how do I do that? I can't remember. So long ago. So slow. Oh, wait. Well, while that's loading, it just dawned on me what it is. I know there's a way to cycle it, everybody, but I didn't read the fine print. At the bottom, what it says is must be stuck to a valid item. So apparently I don't have it stuck to the right item. Yeah, see? Look, now it gives me cycle modes. So because I had it in the actual storage, it didn't give me the cycle modes. What I need to do is stick it to the side of it here, and then target it back here. And then now it gives me the cycle modes. There we go. I knew there was a way to do it. All right. It dawned on me when I was waiting for that webpage to load. All right. So empty or not empty. Full or empty. Full or not full. And the difference is different types of logistics. So full or empty. Okay, now it should work. So we'll say full. Huh. Maybe I should put the thing up here in the front. So maybe if I do this. Ah. Okay, here we go. Doesn't want to go back on there. All right, hold on. Let's move forward a little bit there. There we go. Okay, so all right, so I don't think it was this. I think stop all cars is fine. Let's go ahead and call the car back. It's not sensing whether it's full or not. Full or not full? Let's take the engine off. Let's just start with one car. Whoa. Hold on. Yes, I was trying to start with one car. It's weird, it's not triggering it. Alright, that's it. Taking them all off. I always feel like what you want to do is start with the simplest thing first. Alright, let's just try one car and see if we can get it to activate that car. Okay, so we're going to start with full or not full. Waiting for storage to stop being full. Oh, then let's go empty or not empty. Waiting for storage to be empty. Waiting for storage to be empty. Waiting to stop being full. Huh. Okay, waiting for storage to be empty. Full or empty? Okay, so we're waiting for it to be empty, so we want to go to the other side. Oh, wait, we'll send it over there first. That's what we'll do. We'll send it over there first. Like this, because it's full. And then when it goes over here, it should take that out and then be empty and then trigger itself to go back. Again, I feel like best test it one thing at a time. Oh! Woo! Kismet! Kismet's got it going on! Look out, everybody! I don't need no stinking instructions. I'll figure it out on my own. All right, so we got step number 1 going. So it's very important to read what the status of what it says. All right, hold on. I'm going to put some more cars in here. Make it bump into these cars. All right, that one's just going to run back and forth. Why put more cars in here? Now we know how to make that work. All right, now can we make it work with more cars? That's the real question. What happens if I send that? Hold on. Let's just call the cars back here. I feel like that one's going to trip up this other one now. Okay, so this... Yeah, see, that one's stopping, waiting for that other one. Okay. Put this one back on here. Go. And then go again. We'll get this, but hey, I got that working, right? GG's. Again, you have to, it has to detect whether it's empty or full. That's the important part. And you can see that it stopped one thing ahead because it can't be on the same track at the same time. It's kind of awkward, but here's what we'll do. We'll pull this one back to here. Oh, there we go. And that one's going to fill up, and while it's filling up, we'll do this. Kind of block it for a second, put that there. Pick this one up. Put that up there. And then grab this one and put it there, and then go. All right, let's see what happens. Because the car that's in the back is going to be the first one, or the last one to empty. So if that's the last one to empty, then it should be able to go the opposite way. Getting it going on. All right, so should empty all of those. Booyah! Kismet, throw it down. Come back here. Come back here, train. Hold on, let me call it back again. I'm going to call that train back so I can add this extra one to the end of it. Right there. All right, it's okay. Ah! All right, let's call it up here. All right, and then we'll tell it to go. All right, now we're getting somewhere, little by little. So again, it's going to come over and get it going. Now, it's going to go much faster with the train on the front. So we'll try to get that figured out here in a second. This is extracting really slowly right now. Give a little nudge as well. It's really not in a great spot. There we go. That's going to take a while. All right. Put these up here. Maybe put this at the back. Maybe put this on this side. Yes. So, go. Oh, nope. Go. Yeah, look, it automatically went back the other way. It dropped that off and then came back. I feel like I should take the rest of these off and just test it that way. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll take the rest of these off. Like this. And we'll put that up there. And when that one fills, it should automatically trigger it to go back the other way. I wish I had brought some resin to speed this up. Now what we're doing is we're trying to figure out the logistics of how to make the train work, and how to make it automatically work. See, when it detects that it's full, it automatically grabs it, it runs it back. Now what I could do is I could put a very large canister in there, like one of these big old boys here, and put it in there, just let it completely fill that sucker up, and then when it's done, it'd go over there and then transfer that entire thing, if you think about it, right? So pretty awesome, I think. We just need to wait for a couple more here. We could definitely put more extractors there too, so this would be going way faster. Now, the interesting thing also, everybody, is you could, in theory, extract this, take the resources, go over there, build something that's just trash that you want to go ahead and scrap, turn it into scrap, take that scrap, and send it off for something that's not even on the planet, like titanium or something like that. You could set up a whole system that just does that. Takes it, builds something trashy, takes that trash item, scraps it, and then just keeps that scrap going and then getting you titanium and so on and so forth. And you could do that with every single element that you don't have right now on this planet. So you would never have to leave this planet either. That's something I thought of last time as well. You could, in theory, just generate anything that you don't have here by using that scrap. And using other resources that you have in abundance for resources that are more scarce or not even available here. All right, we're waiting for one more. All we want to see is this thing go back the other way. And if it does that, then we've mastered trains. The anticipation. So close. There it is, everybody. All right, so the problem is, do not put it in the actual storage slot. You want to put it on the side of the thing so it can detect whether it's full or not. And I should have realized it right by the fact that I didn't have the cycle modes, and I knew they were there. I knew there was some way of doing it, but I haven't done it in a really long time, so I don't know if they changed it or what, but they didn't change it. That's exactly how it used to work, just like that. Now, I wonder if there's anywhere else where you can attach these on here as an actual thing. And I wonder what these things on the side are here. Like, there's a little thing on the side here. I mean, I could attach it there, but I don't think it really matters. I think I'm just attaching it to the side of the actual thing. Yeah, see, it's not like snapping in there. Like, that's the actual thing that you want to attach it to. You know what? I'm going to do it anyway, just because it looks better. All right, so we got that down. So GG's. That didn't take too long. We got it figured out. Once I figured out that I don't want it to be in one of the slots. Being in one of the slots, not good. Okay, so this is going to keep on filling that up, and that's going to keep on rocking across there. Now, what I would probably want to do is keep this flowing somewhere else. Into another canister or something like that. That's definitely a good idea. Why is this all weird there? Let's take that out. So we definitely want that to flow over here. What are we at now? 270. That's going to be a while. So that's just going to keep going back and forth and dropping that off. And one of the things that we could do, and I'm going to take this back over here just to test it, is we could just put one of these cylinders on it. One of the things I noticed is that when you're using these, those just all go on there at the same time, as opposed to it kind of filling up a canister. Now, I wonder if it detects whether the canister is full or not. So let's put a canister on there and see how we can get that to detect. Let's run that out. See if we can get that to detect whether it's full or not. And this would be an input canister. We could probably help this along a little bit by doing this. There we go. Just to kind of speed that up a little bit. I wonder if I have to have it on the canister or if it actually detects that the canister is full. I love, this is like my favorite part of playing any game, everybody, is trying to figure out the mechanics of how all of this stuff works and how it works in conjunction with each other. So we'll find out here in a second when it fills that up. It knows when the canister's full and you don't actually have to put it on the canister itself. Oh, oh, that's awesome. Again, logistic systems are fun. And now it should go over here. Now, one of the problems is when it gets over here, what it should do is this thing here should go out and start to switch. So this will need to, how do I get that to switch the other way? Huh. Cycle modes. Full or not full. Full or empty. And so, what if we do a segment and then segment there? Create another branch to here. And then we'll switch it this way. And then what it should do is it should trigger it the other way. Once it's full, it'll tell it to switch it to, instead of running in, it'll tell it to run out. But of course it'd be pulling away at that point too. It's going to see if the cart's empty or full. It's going to see if the canister is empty or full. Okay, off it goes. So when it comes back, it should, or when it goes out, it should switch the other way. It should go to inputting and not outputting. That's what we need that canister to do. We need it to switch. Yeah, enable output. See, now it's accepting input of that over there. I'm going to go grab, oh, not that. Always grab the wrong thing. It's so annoying. All right, let's grab this canister. And we're going to run back over here. Again, we're just testing. Trying to get an understanding of how all of the logistics work. Doing good, Lord Winter. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I see you there, bro. What up, Zoloff? Kismet, yo, yo, yo. What up? What up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hey, Lord Winter. Thanks for coming out as well. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I'm trying to learn the logistics of trains right now, and it's really fun. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to put this canister over here. We need to take all of this, and we need to get this to enable. Oh, of course, it grabs the exact wrong thing that I don't want it to grab. Of course it does. Turn this thing off as well. All right, so we're going to fill this back up with all of this. Oh, man, I'm just thinking of a whole system we could do to do this. So I could bring the train in and we can line it up. So it stops at the first station. It unloads all of the first thing, right? So it would say, hey, this unloads the resin, and the next one unloads the next thing, and so on and so forth. Or you can just have different trains bringing different stuff into different things. So you'd more want to center it around the train stations as opposed to just centering it around the tables over there as well. So we got that. Let's move this. Oh, God. Why does everything have to be so incredibly difficult? All right. Let's put this here. Put that there. All right. There we go. This over to here. And this over to here so I can run that back into the canister. And we can test this again. Okay, turn that off. Put this back over here. How much can this hold? 297. All right. And we grab this, run this back. Now, the whole point of this is so it just basically does all the work for me. Okay, and then we put this here. We tell this one to run out. Now, what should happen in theory? Right now, this says enable output, meaning that it is going ahead and collecting the loot. Now, when it gets to the other side, it should automatically set itself to, instead of being inputting, which is what it says right now, I feel like that should say input, right? Inputting. And then you hit the button that says outputting. I think that would be a lot more clear than enable output and enable input. I feel like that's confusing, and it confuses me. And I play a lot of games. Now, again, in theory, when it gets to the other side, that canister should automatically set itself to outputting. Like that. All right, so now it's working. So we had to put an extra little connection in there. And in theory, when that finishes outputting, it should then just go on its merry way and go get some more resin. And if it does that, then we got it down. We got it rocking. Oh, we rocking, we rolling. Now, another thing is when it pulls out of the station, it should also turn this back to outputting. So it should, let's say this one, we set it to this, and oh wait, it should be outputting now. And when it comes back, and I'm gonna go ahead and just take that canister off of there for now. Oh, wait, no, we can just run another canister there. What it should do eventually is basically be able to reset itself back to outputting. All right, where's an empty one at? Oh, I got one over here. Well, I already got one this full. Let's just take that one. All right, so this one right now is already outputting. Again, mastering the logistics is the fun part. And then we're going to run over here. And we're going to go... Oh, that's what I did with the canister. It's right there. Okay, and then we're going to run that out. And we're just kind of simulating it filling up over time, just so we don't have to sit here and wait for a half hour. We're going to do it manually. And when it goes back, the large canister should switch itself to inputting. Ah, it worked! See, because it's going into it right now. So when it leaves, it should... Oh, if it has enough room. When it leaves, it should switch itself from enable output to the other way, which is enable input. Let's hope it has enough room. See? It went to disable output. Because whenever it goes past this point on the thing, it switches that canister one way or another. So you could, in theory, have it also be doing something like this. We'll bring this over here. And so right now it is on. So we could go ahead and say, hey, we want to go ahead and you know what, grab this point again. Let's grab it from over here. We'll grab this point. We'll say create a segment. We'll go here and we'll go here. So right now we want this auto arm to be on. We want to turn this around so it's this way so we can see what's going on. And so in theory, this should be grabbing that right now, but it doesn't have any power. So we got to give it some power and it should start grabbing and feeding it over here. So now it's taking it off the train station while the train station is filling up. And so we need another canister here, quickly. And we'll prime that sucker. If I can get it fast enough. Why can't I grab anything faster? It's just like, will not let me grab that one. There we go. All right, just turn that off. Turn off. Turn off. All right. I can't outrun it. It's too fast. Okay. And there we go. And then this should just then be feeding that. Oh, well, let's go get the big canister. Oh, and if we had the large table, we could be, we could literally be feeding into 4 large containers with the large table. So it would just be collecting and collecting and collecting an insane amount. So we could, in theory, have 4 large containers full of that. Right there. All right, I'm going to run this back out. I'm going to run this in. So now... yeah, it's actually feeding it into the small one, which is then going into the large one. There we go. All right, now that's going to take a while, everybody. It'd be actually faster if I put them on the same thing. But it's faster getting it off the car into the large container. And this can sit and do this all day long. The whole trick is that this should get 32 of those out of there before the next one comes in. And that's more of a storage logistics, right? Getting the stuff out before it fills it up and stops the whole process. Now, this is going to take a long time till this fills up over here. Really not that long. It's already 7 in. But we want to go ahead and let this keep on rocking in the free world over here. And it's going to take a long time to get that done. We're going to grab this, bring this back with us. We got some more trains there. We'll go ahead and use those for other things. Now, I also noticed, by the way, that you don't actually have to have the actual train engine. I just noticed there, because I just made the train car itself go back and forth. It goes a lot slower. But it did actually work without the train engine. Now, I do know that you can only have one of those train engines, which is like, I forget what they call the name of that thing. Oh, man, I forgot. But it's basically, it's one of the train engines. You can only have one of those because it's a quest item. The other ones, you can make other ones. They're a bit slower than that one, but it doesn't matter because, you know, it's going to be sitting there waiting anyway, and you're not going to be around. You'll be busy doing something else. But the cool thing is this is just going to keep unloading. And then when the train comes along, it's going to instantly turn off the arm, and it's going to turn off the output. It's going to turn to input and get that going, which is too cool. All right, let's go see that in action. Hold on, let's go test that too. Let's just take the canister off. Like this. Put that. Oh, but I got that linked. All right, well, I'll just unlink it for now. Just take that link off. There we go. Train goes faster than I can go on my little hoverboard. Yeah, look, the auto arm is off. Now the auto arm turns back on again and it unloads it. That is so cool! Now, it should go there, get 4, and come back again. Yep, there it goes. All right. Oh, we got that down lickety-split now, everybody. We got that a lickety-split. All right, we'll wait for it to come back. Now, what I kind of feel like I want to do is just put a large one there. And let that large one just keep getting fed that. Oh, look how it does that all at the same time. And again, if you want it to go faster, you can have it come over and pick 4 up, go back, drop 4 off, or it can pick a whole canister up. Depends on how fast you want that to go or how often you want that to go back and forth. I could also do this, because that's going to be equal about the same. So this is 4, that's 8, that's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So that's 20 right there that we'd have to fill up with to run that back. I'll probably just leave it like that for now. Oh, let me get my rail cars there. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting it going. Okay, now how do I want to do this? I want to build out... I want to build this out so it's feeding this right to the right place. So, we extract it from there. And where is the resin? Is this the resin? This is organic in here. But it has resin on it. So resin should actually end up right here. All right, this is our thing that needs resin. Yes, okay. So, what else can we do here? So we could also have it grabbing this. Something like this. All right. Oh, wait a minute. And then we'll branch it again over here. Then we'll put another auto arm in here. Right here. I'll put this resin in here so we know it's only the resin. This right here is set to disable output. So it's outputting right now. So again, we'll go ahead and grab this and we'll branch this over to here. We'll branch... I want to pick that up a little bit so it's a little easier to see what the heck I'm doing. There we go. And we'll also have it branch on the thing. So, when the train's not there, it's basically collecting it from here and it's putting it into this canister, right? But when the train arrives, it's going to switch that from outputting to inputting and set this to outputting and start taking that and putting that into the other container that we have over here, which is actually going to the actual thing here. So yeah, awesome. All right, this is really getting complex, but awesome at the same time. Okay, let's go ahead and use one of these little small ones real quick here. And we're going to go ahead and just do... I need another table over here. We'll just speed up this process here a little bit by doing something like this. Oh, put it on the wrong thing. Well, the trick is to get it automated. Is to trigger it and do it while it is. There we go. Kismet, while you dominate Astroneer like a legend, I'm dominating the galaxy in No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, incredibly fantastic game. I got to get back to that one as well. They've already come out with a bunch of updates that I haven't even got to yet. Don't worry, everybody. We'll get to it eventually. I got so much stuff lined up, though. So many awesome games. We're going to play some Grounded coming up this Thursday. We're going to hopefully know more IRL. I'd just like to get 1 week in of no problems or no interruptions on my stream. Because I spent a lot of time setting up tweets and setting up schedules on my Discord and doing all of that stuff. And that literally takes me like a full day to do all of that. And then I get sick and then I've wasted all my time getting all that stuff going. It sucks. I hate wasting my time. My time is very, very precious. Okay, here we go. We're going to test this out. Here we go. We're going to take this. We're going to put that right there. Run that out. I'm gonna get a head start on it because it's gonna outrun me. All right, let's see if this works. Okay, so what should happen is this one should turn on. That should switch the other way, and then this should be grabbing it from over here. Oh, it's too close. Oh, it's too close. It can't grab it. That's why you always test, everybody. That's why you always test. Now, that should have switched the other way. This should have switched to... Oh, it has both an output and an input going on. That's why the problem is. There we go. This did turn off, so that worked. And that should go back. All right, cool. And then when that went back, it should have triggered this to go back the other way, and it didn't. Ugh. This is all backwards now. Oh, I could just do that. Oh, wait, you don't even need this. You could just do this. It's feeding it right into the canister. Look, I even optimized it even more. Kind of feel like you want two of them pulling it off of there. faster. But it's just so cool. It's actually putting it in the actual canister where it goes. Okay, so this should be enable output. This should be on. This needs to be angled a little bit more so it can get more of that in there. All right. And so while it's gone, it's still feeding it through. Huh. Oh, man, with a big table, you could really get that going. All right, let's go check out our big tables over here and try to make some of these. Let's go, baby. Let's go with those big platform seeds. We need some iron. That's a steel. We don't need that. Iron from over here. Where were we doing our iron? Right here. All right, let's get our iron here. Let's get our medium printer off of here. Iron, do your thing, iron. Whoa, look at all that, that all steel? No, tungsten carbonide. Just the steel happens to be on there. All right, what else do we need? And we need resin. Well, we certainly don't have a shortage of that now, do we? Let's run out that resin. And now we're going to say, make as many of those platform Cs as you possibly can. And it's going to go to town on it for sure. Because we're going to be replacing all of our big table, or all of our smaller tables like these, with the bigger tables. Now, another thing we're going to need is we're going to need a scrap thing. We're going to need to scrap a lot of this stuff. That is for sure. We're going to just, too much of this stuff, not the large shredder. We need the really big. Yeah, the extra large. There we go. We're going to need 2 exo chips for that, though. So, let's get both of them. Let's get both shredders. Let's get the extra large. Oh, I don't have enough research. Oh, look at me slacking on my research. Okay. Man. All right. We're going to, well, let's just do the big one for now. We're going to need another large printer. That's what we're going to need. Oh, man. We're going to clean all this up, too. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be awesome. So, we need another large printer, so we got to use a medium printer. Let's just do it over here. So, medium printer. We're going to need some power, so we're going to need to slide it over here somewhere. Now, these should be off when it arrives. Yeah, I should only do it while it's actually there. So it should come and be unloading it at that point. And then it should turn off when it's not there. Because otherwise this takes up power. So what you can do is just turn it off when it's not there. Just grab it while it's there. And then when it leaves, it comes back. Then it spends a minute unloading it a bit while it's actively on. Yeah, I think that's the idea there. Okay, let's go back and go over this way. Because this is probably going to take a minute to test that. Now, what we're trying to do, everybody, we're just trying to test the logistics system of our trains. Okay. Let's call it over this way. There we go. Oh, look at that. Look how quickly it loaded it and went back the other way. So again, it should get over here. It should trigger the auto arms when it rolls up. The auto arms will unload it just enough. Oh, man, that's all you need. You just need a little tiny train like that. Every time it fills up with 4, just run it back over here. And then it will then just keep loading it and loading it and loading it on forever. All right, awesome. So yeah, we just optimized that too. Okay, another big printer is what we need. Let's get one of those on. Large printer. Where are you at? There you are. Large printer. We need some compound. Oh, man. We're going to set this up so everything is going to be collecting and running back to the base. This is going to be awesome. All right. Now, what the heck did I do with that compound? Is a good question. There's some right here I can grab. Right there. All right. The compound over here. Run that out. And make us another large printer. All right. All right, now that one's going to run out and fill up those 2 smaller ones. This has now made a ginormous table that we're going to use here. And we're going to put this behind this. And that's going to be our large printer. We'll run that back in. We'll pull that out of there now. We'll go ahead and let this come back. Let's get our large table going. Oh, now we talking. Now we talking. All right. And we'll put this over here. And then this one over there. Let's take this one out altogether. Okay, and we should just do this like this. Get that plugged in. All right. So that's going to grab that. That's feeding it into that canister. All right, well, whatever works at this point. Okay, so we don't need the second one now. We don't, because we have the larger table. We don't need the second auto arm. So we can take that off. Now we can put the resin in here. We'll have a canister of resin right there. And then we'll have our chemistry lab right there. And then we'll have a very large thing eventually. Let's run all this out. This is awesome, everybody. This is fun stuff. Hold on, let me catch up on chat. Sorry, I got all focused there. Eat Banana Bread, thank you very much for coming in and saying hola. Smith coming and says, hey, hello, Kismet, good to see you. Thanks for coming out and hanging out in the stream. Sorry, sometimes I get focused. Kismet, is this your main base in the game? Yes, this is my main base on Sylvia right now. Obviously, I'm trying to figure out the logistics of what I'm doing. This is the first time I've done this with the trains. I'm just trying to learn the logistics of how I can get it to do the things that I want it to do. What I'm doing is I'm combining all of the resin together. Now, the resin ends up at this specific spot, right? So the resin helps me build rubber. And that rubber, I want to make a lot of it. And I want it to automate. I want to go get the resin for me, bring the resin back to my primary base, and then feed it into the thing until it fills it up. with resin, so I don't have to do it. It'll go over there, grab it, bring it back. That's the coolest thing about trains, other than the fact that they're also really, really fast, which is really fun. But I kind of feel like also, since that's only a one-use thing, that I would probably take that engine off of there and put a regular engine on there, and then save that really fast engine for when I want to drive on it. I feel like that would be a better option in the long run there. And so what I want to do is empty this one out and basically do a very, very large extraction. Oh, wait. I need a place for it to go to. Oh, okay. Hold on. We're going to need that too. All right. Well, where's my actual rubber container? I don't know. I'm going to put it over here for right now. Get all this stuff out of my way. Okay. I know a great use for the small one now. For these little tiny ones that we're using over here. Holy moly. Look at all these. We're stacking up with them now. Now, I got this just non-stop making one of these big tables. I kind of feel like what we could do is just use this as a bridge now. Take this out. Bridge that to there. Oh, yeah, I'm redoing all of this. This over to there. Grab this small table. Put that somewhere so it's giving us power from that. Grab this small table. Yeah, now I know a use for these. Unlock that. And put that over here. So, okay, so that's now empty. Oh, here comes the train. So now it just needs to activate that one arm just to kind of unload it a little bit. And then once it unloads, the train will go back and grab it. I don't even think I need the engine on there, but it's not going at a speed where that engine is really that big of a benefit. But as you can see, it fed it in here as well. So I had one that actually still went in there, even though it was set to output, it still went in that canister. All right. So what we want to do is move this out. And the reason why we want to do that is this way we can have the final canister on the same table. So we go this way, then like this, then this is over here. Grabbing this, we need to kind of line that up a little bit better, trying to get that circle on there. There we go. Just like that. And then this will go into this one, which would be the first one. And then the second one here is going to be organic. And we'll turn this so we can kind of see the side of that and the front of that at the same time. Same thing here. Oh. Always remember, you can't be fast enough to switch it. Okay, so this also has a trigger on it. Oh, I put it in the wrong thing. Oh, I put it the wrong way. All right, hold on. Let's take this out. Let's take that one. Let's just take this whole thing out. Pick up. Right click. Pick up. Right click. Remove segment pin. There we go. Okay, so we'll take this. Run this here. Nope. Run that there. There we go. And then there. Now also, this will need to go as in it's inputting. So it'll need to go the opposite direction of this eventually. So this will turn this on. This will need to go like it's inputting. So right now it's going to be outputting. I see. Okay. And this is organic, and we ran that out. So we fill that up. Now again, this is like the first chemistry thing that you make is rubber. So the point of it is, though, and we're going to probably need to get another large canister, is the fact that I've got the resin, I've got the organic, and then both of those turn into rubber to the point of a full canister, all on the same table. Or I could use small canisters if I wanted to. But I'm just going to go ahead and do that. And let's see if we got any nanocarbon alloy laying around over here. I thought I saw it somewhere. Yeah, right here. So we want to grab that out of there. Find out what we did with that small printer. What do we do with that small printer? Oh, this place is a mess. It definitely needs to be cleaned up. I think I did it over here. It's around here somewhere. Let's just put it right there for now. Okay, small printer. I was just using you a second ago, but I don't remember where. Wow, okay. Do not remember where. I think it was... Oh, it's right there. There it is. Hiding behind there. All right, let's just take this out of here. There we go. Let's go ahead and move this over here for right now. Put that up there. Okay, now what we want to do is... yeah, there it goes. Okay. Well, that kind of works too, but it's not the way I want it to go in the end. If I tell it to run out right now, it's just going to fill up that thing, and I won't be able to put the box there. I don't think it's actually a small canister. I think it's going to be medium for the large canister. So let's get a medium printer. Medium printer. Oh, man, I want to organize this place. We're going to get some organization in here today, that's for sure. We're just testing out logistics, and whenever you're screwing around with logistics, I'm not as worried about the look of it. But we do want to replace all of these with the large tables today. Oh, there it is. And we definitely want to centralize where all of our printers are as well. All right, printer right there. Boom. Okay, so we got our printer there, and now we want to make a very large canister. There it is. Nanocarbon alloy, titanium, and glass. All right, well, we got the nanocarbon alloy. That's a good to go. Titanium was down here. I wonder if we used it all up. We'll just grab this one right here for now. And then glass. We know we got some of that around. And we have quartz right there. So if we had to, we could get that going. But there's some glass right there. And then there is our large canister. Okay. How are we doing on the sucker right here? 313 out of 400. Where is my actual canister with rubber in it? I wish they'd add signs to this as well. Signs would be nice. Oh, I know you're around here somewhere. Oh, we gotta launch our ship again, too, while we're at it. Oh, there's a whole bunch of loot. A bunch of random loot there. Power thing. Ah, so messy. So messy! Pick them over there. Alright. Back to work here. Making a large canister. Putting the large canister on there. Turning that on. Coming back. Alright, turning this on. Now make as much rubber as you can. Okay, so this is now going to be output and output. Oh, nope. Other way. Fail. I forgot to prime the thing first. See, I got to put the rubber in there first. There we go. All right, now we got to prime. Now it's literally going to run both of those canisters out with all the stuff. Now, what should happen, though, when the train comes back, is the train should then set this to input. So it'll go ahead and put that resin in there while the rest of it. Now, the problem is you can't do it with organic unless you're doing dirt extraction. See, look, now it's set it to input. So now it's going to input that over there and just kind of refill the resin. And then the thing's going to stop. But the second that it finishes feeling it and it goes the other way, it should sit to output. And now it's outputting and it's going in there and it's making tons of rubber again. So cool, everybody. So cool. This game is so awesome. All right. So amazing, everybody. They did such a phenomenal, fantastic job on this game. Okay. Now, look at that. That whole entire thing is now automated. It's auto getting the resources and then auto making the final product. So awesome. Let's go ahead and grab all this rubber and put that in there. Let's just try to centralize all this stuff now that we got the logistics of that down. Now, what does that do for us, everybody? That allows us now to create that same exact thing for each and everything that we've got. So it'll go along and it will collect a bunch of resources, bring it over here, and then put it in line. Now I gotta figure out a way of making this a lot more efficient space-wise. Trying to think how you could stack that next to that and have it bring that resource in. I'm gonna move all this out. Why is this so weird over here? All this is too weird. Whoa, look at it go fly. This is all too weird. Let's fix this up. Okay, so we got that down. So now what we want to do is do the next one in line, which is going to be plastic, which is carbon and compound. Now, carbon and compound, over here, or carbon and compound, are another thing that you just can't have it automatically do. Because what you're going to need is you're going to need that organic to make that happen. So you can partially automate it, like I'm doing now. The same thing over here. We could have it partially bring in part of it, the compound, but the carbon it will not. We'll have to figure out a system of us collecting tons and tons of dirt, putting the dirt in there, having it converted from the dirt into carbon, all in the same line. So let's see if we can figure that out. Let's go ahead and grab one of these mini tables that I'm getting going over here. And let's see if we can get this figured out over here. Okay, so what we're going to need is we're going to need that. And I don't even feel like we really need the large canisters for the small, for this stuff. We could probably get away with some of the smaller canisters there. Oh, let's just keep working away. Look at it. 20 of them in there already. So we could just use the smaller canisters. And I need to get my compound. Oh, there's the rubber right there. I'll pull this off of here for a second. We scaling up now. We going to the big boy canisters. That's for sure. Yeah, No Man's Sky is so good right now. Yes, I've seen the updates for it. It does look awesome. Last update is a waypoint without spoiling anything. Awesome. A few new things you will like. Yeah. Again, I did see the update. I did see all the stuff that did change, which is awesome. What happened? Oh, I broke this at the end. It doesn't have enough power. We lost the chain of power here. This way. Yeah, all this power has got to be reconnected. Stop with the thing! How do I make that go away? Escape. Tab. Q. I keep hitting C and that thing keeps coming up. Alright. That's it. I'm taking that off of my backpack now. It's too annoying. Alright. It's annoying because I keep screwing it up. It's not the game's fault. Though it is a little annoying that you can't just stop it. I figured out how to stop it before. I can't remember now. Stop that thing from going and just go back to your backpack. Alright, there we go. So now we got the power. It's going to power all of that stuff. Okie dokie. So, back to our logistics here. F, that's what it was, third. Thank you very much. That's what it was, F. I had that last time. I couldn't remember this time. Okay, so carbon and compound. So what if we wanted to do something like going over here and grabbing our converter here and have our converter in line as well. So say we have a converter here. We have our stuff there. We have 2 canisters. One canister is going to be compound and one is going to be carbon. So we probably need 3 canisters because one of them would be organic. Like over here. Yeah, so this, let's take this out of here. So this would go like this. Get some power out of there. And then we would need more soil. So we need to go get some soil. I don't think I went, I think I have my drill bits elsewhere. Huh. Yeah, oh, I gotta launch my ship again. I always miss out on a lot of this stuff because I forget to launch the ship. Get this back in the power connection. There we go. Why won't it launch? Oh, it's not full. It's not completely full yet? Seems full to me. Oh, there's more stuff in there too. Research samples. Oh, we should be doing those. We should be doing those research samples. Why won't this launch? I mean, it's full. Let's turn this off. Take this off of here. Not sure. It should launch. Oh, 411 of 500. That means there's something blocking it. Well, that's the next goal. That's payload value. Should allow me to launch it at any point. See if I'm missing a power chain here. Nope, it's going straight to it. Yeah, it was working before, apparently not working now. Alright. Let's take this out. Always some sort of technical problem I have to solve. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and save and go to main menu. Let's just see if it's the game first or if it's on my end. I'll load back in. It needs more automation? Yeah. You use the shuttle to turn scrap into organic? Yeah, there you go. Oh, there you go. That's a way of doing it as well. Yeah, use the resin to make the organic. Yeah, I was just talking about that earlier. Eat banana bread. By using the scrap. Yep, that very thing. We'll get to that. It's a bit more advanced, everybody. We're just trying to do the basic stuff first. to get everybody the gist of how to basically start it. I don't want to do anything too advanced. Everybody's like, Kismet, I'm not following you, bro. Yeah, but I understand what you're saying. Again, I was just talking about it, that exact thing earlier. All right. Let's see if it lets me do the thing now. No, what the heck? Oh, and there it goes. Now it says 500 bytes. All right, something was screwed up there. Of these bytes. Because I needed more research. That's what the bytes it was talking about. I forgot that it actually even uses that. Okay, so we got that. Let's go do it. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and let's do it the normal way first, and then we'll come back. We'll do it that other way. You know what? Let's just go to Aatrox. Or actually, I just make a new one. Let's just make a new one. Okay. So let's get our printing together over here. Let's just go ahead and make a new. No. Get this up here. There we go. Being feisty. All right, there we go. Oh, really? Only have drill strength 1 unlocked? I had a level 3 drill. Must not have unlocked it. Wow. No, I must have got it as a drop. Ah, okay. Well, hey, let's go get it. We're going to just go grab it then. Screw it. We out of here. Not that I really need a level 3 drill on this planet, but yeah, let's just go back and get it. Man, we got so much to do, everybody. We got a bunch of stuff to automate on every single planet. Now that we know how to make our trains grab stuff and bring it back, that's going to be really fun as well. Oh, can I grab it? We'll see if I click the right one. Oh, not bad, not bad. All right. There we go. Now, right here on Aatrox, we just happen to have a drill. Oh, wait, no, I didn't make a level 3 drill yet in this playthrough. I have a level 1 drill. If there's anywhere I would have a level 3 large drill, it would be right here. Because you do need those larger drills. All right, that's all I came for. We'll do all that other stuff later on. Again, our whole process here is to collect resources and then upgrade those resources. Oh, it didn't tell me to go to another planet. What the... Oh, no, I'm out of launches. Oh, Kismet wasn't looking at his fuel. Uh-oh. Well, looks like we're not going anywhere from here now. We have 0 launches, so I didn't bring any fuel to get my ship out of here. Let's hope we got some somewhere, maybe in our backpack. We got some here in the thing, but I don't think you can take that out of there. I think once it's in there... it's in there. Oh, we in trouble now. Wish I had brought that solid fuel thruster now. Let's see. What else can we do? We'll need a solid fuel thruster. So we'll need to make a small printer. So here's what happens. And I've done this before on stream, everybody. Is if you do get stranded on any planet, every single planet, you can actually get off the planet. Because it has all of the basic resources you need to do what you need to do. But one of the things you're going to need to do, though, is have the ability to actually make that particular item. In this case, we need if we can get through all of this stuff, we need a solid fuel thruster. So we need ammonium and we need aluminum. Now, to do aluminum, we're also going to need to make a mining thing and all of that. So we got some work to do over here. Let's see. So we got the small one, and the small one, we want to start with a medium printer. Let's start with that first. So we got to basically start over again, kind of, but not really, because we also have all the recipes. So we can just grab this over here, throw that in there, and doing that. But again, that happens. No big deal. Just roll with it. All part of the adventure as well. You see Planet Crasher had an automated update? I did see that. They got a lot of cool updates going on over there. Luckily, we also have an RTG, everybody. The RTG right here is really going to help us a lot because it's continuous power. So we don't have to worry about it as much. We can also go ahead and move this power over here. We're feeding that into the rest of our power right now. So now we have both printers. And then this printer, what I'm going to need is a smelting furnace. So I need resin and compound. So I see some compound over here. Go and grab some of that. Yeah, all right. Now we need some resin. And we need 2 resin. Okay, now we need a furnace. And we could probably move this to the front. We don't need the solar right now. We can take that off, put the RTG up here. Now what we can do is use our vehicle that we already have to do some smelting. And again, we need aluminum and ammonium. And there's probably some ammonium around here somewhere. Just got to track it down. Planet Crafter's still in early development there. I would say, I don't know, it's a good 6, 7 for games. I really like it so far. Definitely something you want to check out. Very, very fun. Hey, Captain Morganzo, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the stream. So yeah, it's really good. But I would say Astroneer and Satisfactory is in a whole nother league right now. But they're doing some really good development on it, everybody. But it's not close to release. This game is actually released, so it's kind of hard to compare the two because that one's still a work in progress. So, but there you go. Okay, so we got that done. Again, we need aluminum. Oh, we got to switch back to our other thing. No. Switch. There we go. And we need a solid fuel thruster, ammonium and aluminum. So we got to go find some aluminum over here, and this is a good time to take these and disconnect this. Put this in the back. Boy, this all needs to be upgraded as well. We'll just put that in the back for now. Take the printer out. Put that over there. Now we're going to need our stuff back because we need to use this and this. And we'll get that going and this going. Get on the vehicle. We're actually going to take the furnace with us, which is going to be real fun. All right, now we got a way down here somewhere. I think it's right here. Let's go ahead and head on down, see what we can find. Whoa. You're like, Kismet, how did you drill through here with a level... Oh, there's some right there. How did you drill through here with a level 1 drill bit on your vehicle? Well, I have a level 3 on my character. I just remembered that's where that level 3 is. Come back here, you. Yeah, that's where the level 3 is. So what I'm going to do is put it on the furnace, turn on the furnace. If you didn't know, you can actually do it on your vehicle, which I think is totally cool. Especially if you have an RTG. This is a good example of the fact that you can get off any planet if you wanted to. You just got to rebuild some of your structure on this planet. All right, good enough. Let's go ahead and get that aluminum. I got some organic on me. We'll just run that in there. All right, where did our printers go? Right there. Oh, right there. All right, now we need some ammonium. That's a little trickier to find on this planet. I gotta remember where the heck it would be. That's clay, organic. Can't remember if it's on the surface level or if it's underground. So we'll just go for a little ride on our... Oh, it's on the surface level right there. Better lucky than good, everybody. And there we go. Ammonium. Sometimes they're underground, sometimes they're on the surface, and sometimes they're both, by the way, depending on what planet you're on. And there we go. We have rescued ourselves from being stranded on the planet with a nice solid fuel thruster here. Let's go. Oh, we need that power back. Let's go ahead and back this right up into here. Like that. And we'll try to remember to do this because it's the whole reason we came over here. Like that. Let's put these on the front. Actually, we just take that soil canister too. That carbon out of there. Put that there. Run this power into here. There we go. And then now it has its own power. We'll take the solid fuel thruster and we'll replace our hydrazine thruster. And we'll just put this on the front of that. Like that. And now we have the ability to leave the planet. So there you go. See? Even on the hardest planet in the game, you do have the ability to get out of there. And then go ahead and travel back and hopefully make yourself some more fuel, everybody. That's going to be a smart thing. Maybe we should go to Caldor and get some fuel over there first. Caldor should be over here making me tons of fuel. Otherwise, we'll be doing that again here in just a second. I just took the risk that it has plenty of fuel. We'll see. Oh, wait, this is probably the wrong one. Is this the right one? Oh, this is the wrong one. Yeah, this is the wrong one. Launch into orbit. Now, orbit will still get you there, everybody. It'll still get you... you can still go around the planet, but the problem is that your burner's going to burn out. The second you try to go to a different planet. It's going to get you into that upper orbit. But we're looking for the one that's on the side. Yeah, there it is. And what I'm trying to do is go over here, find some fuel, and then when I find that fuel, I can put it in my hydrazine thruster, and then we should be good, because it's over here oh yeah, we got a whole thing of fuel right there. So let's just go ahead and grab this entire thing, put it right up in there, take this out of here, put our hydrazine thruster back down here, run this out, and we can grab some of these. I wish it would just automatically go down here. That would be nice. I wonder if I put it up there. Hold on. I just thought of something. I don't think I've ever tried that. Let's take this stuff and move it up a little bit so we can see what happens. Let's take our hydrazine thruster and put it here. Then run out. Ah, God. Too hard to get it on the side. Let's just put it right there. And then just run this out and see if it goes in there. It does not automatically go on the thing. So it still say it has, no, it has 0 launches. Nope, it does not register that as a place where you can run that out to. That's a bummer. I wonder if you have an auto arm, if the auto arm would put it on there. All right, now we've fully charged up. Plenty of all the stuff that we need, and we out of here. We'll come back and fix all that up, too. We got lots of stuff to fix up. I know, Dice Spirit Program. Yeah, that's another one I want to play. Again, I'm only one person, everybody. I only have so many minutes in the day. Only so much time in the day, for sure. All right. Now, we should have had a replacement gas canister or fuel canister there so that we could have replaced that one, and then it could keep making more fuel for us. We'll take care of that in a bit. Okay, we're back. And now we want to go ahead and find our vehicle. Oh, we got to launch more of this stuff. Okay, we got that down. Now we need our canister thing back. Over here. Let's take that out. That's going to go in. Got our drill bits. And we got organic back here, but somehow it has compound on the back. Well, actually, we could just do compound as well. There we go. And then, I don't even remember why I was originally doing this. Oh, to get soil. That's what we were doing. All right. That's why we were doing all of that. Now, what I'm going to do is go over here and do it the old-fashioned way. There is a more advanced way of doing it, but what I do is I just drill out mountainsides. Just kind of flatten entire areas like this. Oh, no, we're out of power. All right, we got to go back for some power here. Pick up one of our RTGs here. And that should be much better. Okay. More mountain flattening. Now what I'm doing is I'm picking up the dirt and I'm also paving at the same time. So basically what I'm doing is I'm just flattening the entire area down. But you can spend just as much dirt as you're picking up, so keep that in mind. And you really want to be lower than what you're cutting. It's one of my favorite things to do in game. It's just to make these bypasses where you can get to A to Z just that much faster. Because you've literally just gotten all the stuff out of the way. That thing's making it where my vehicle is bouncing over the top of it. Now, I'm also collecting a bunch of organic while I'm doing this. Kind of skimming off the top. Well, look at what we got here. Free power. Oh, I have an extra ammonium. Free power. I'm all about that free power. I'm all about it. I don't think we have any more slots. What do we got? Oh, we got some research there I was supposed to put in there. All right, let's turn this crazy train around. And we'll go back the other way. Now, one of the hardest things that I find in the game is being able to keep the same level as something else that you've done. Like on my way back here, I'm going to have some trouble. Now, one of the things also is I can rotate the camera forward. I just kind of work my way up here. Take out this larger hill. Turn this off. Back up. And then do it again. This time, taking out what I just did as well. I heard the train whistle. If you notice also, if you haven't played in a while, that they instantly get rid of trees and rocks and things like that. It was annoying to have to wait for it to despawn, but now it just blows up, which I like a lot better. And when you get to a high hill here, you want to go up first. Try to just absorb as much of that hill as you can. And then off. Go a bit faster on the way back. And I'm just trying to match what I've already got, which is not easy. It likes to do that stuff where it bounces around, as you just saw, and then it screws up my angle. By the way, I've already gotten enough dirt. Now I'm just kind of fine-tuning my little area here. Cover up this hole here, and we good. All right, now what I can do is go ahead and grab this thing of soil and get stuck on stuff, which drives me crazy. I get stuck on stuff so much, it's just so irritating to constantly be stuck on things. It happens. All right, let's put that canister in there because we need the canister to run it into here. All right, what do we got? We got input, and we got an input. Let's go back to our vehicle here. Drive this around the other side. Look at that driving. Look at that driving. All right. Getting off on the wrong side. Put it over there. There we go. Okay, so I have some compound that we got, so we're going to roll that out. Right there, and then organic, we can just swap it whichever one we got. Right there. Okay, so we want the organic to come from here. Kind of feel like that's a different process from this. Because if you were doing this, you could have two of them. One doing organic and one doing bringing the compound back with the train. Yeah. Move all that stuff out of the way. There's like 100 different ways of doing this. It's just like, how do I want to do it? That's the real question. Let's see. So this needs to be, in the in part, it needs to be carbon. So I feel like I need another table because what we have to do is we have to smelt that down into carbon. So we are definitely going to need that for sure. Night, eat banana bread. Have a good one. So let's go ahead and get a second one here. And try to figure this out. Actually, I can just put it in the front. We're going to need to get it from here into there eventually. Okay, so we want this to create some organic. And then we want to convert the organic into compound. And then take that organic and put it over there. So we'll take this organic, we'll put it here. We'll need an auto arm. Should have a million of those laying around, yep. And what we want to do is kind of tailor it to end up where we want it to end up. So this is going to go ahead and put the carbon into this one. So first, let's get this going. We got that going. Whoa, Kismet Love Train coming in. Netflix, or K-Man Mox giving some love to Netflix in the chat. Got yourself a gifted sub there. Congrats. Let's go ahead and run this back in again. There we go. Like that. And then we'll... Oh, that's going to be too close. But we'll put this first one in there. All right. There we go. First one in there, and then we need this to end up over here. Like that. And then this got to be able to grab it. Aren't sneezing out of nowhere. Ah, going on our vehicle. No. Always something that tries to trip you up. All right. There we go. And then that's going to automatically grab it and run it up into there. Wonder if we could just feed it into there and then feed it across. And then the other one would be compound. But then you would want the output, the plastic output. Where'd my plastic go? Oof. Who knows where that wandered off to? Right over here. And then you're going to want something for it to collect the output. There we go. And now we need more compound, too. So we've got to make a train station and an extractor to get us some compound. And how convenient. We've got one right over there. Let's go see if that's a dense enough compound node. It's okay. Now, the cool thing about the train, everybody, is we have an infinite distance now that we could grab those resources and bring them back, like right here. That looks like a pretty decent node. We're going to go test both of them, though, by simply running back over here and picking up our extractor. And so we're just starting with all the simple nodes right now, and then working our way up to the more complex nodes, and the more complex stuff like all the high-end loot. Okay, let's run this over here, and let's do a little testy test. Yeah, every time I play it, you want to do it too? Hey, I'm the same way. I watch people like, oh man, I want to go do another playthrough. Like when oh, look at that. Oh man, it's about halfway. Oh, look at that. There's a hidden spot right there, everybody. See, that's why you always check first. It's about a half. That's a half is pretty good. Half or above. You're looking at a pretty dense node. Wow, I would have never known that by the surface level. Yeah, right there. Holy moly. That's some good stuff right there. Okay, so we'll want to get another train taking this way. We got to go put our research in there. Hold on. First things first, let's get our research in there so it's working. And I actually had all my research automated, but I stopped it at some point. We'll get back to doing that as well. There's just so much to do in this game, and that's why it's so awesome. There's just so much to constantly go. Now, by the way, while I'm doing all of this, it has been collecting more and more resin for me automatically. You'll see the train come back and forth every now and again. One of the other things I call the nudge, everybody, when you come over here, and you got to give this a little nudge right over here so it keeps collecting like that. Now, I don't know why this is not going back. That should go back and unload. Let's go see why it's not doing its thing. Oh, there it goes. Oh, look, it's instantly full and it's instantly going back again. Oh, that's cool. That's too cool. Now, when it gets too far out of your range, everybody, it stops doing the animation. All right. Helps you with your redraw if you do it that way. Okay, we need a train station. We need 2 train stations. Now, I'm sure there's a way to do logistics where you could have the same train station coming different trains, grabbing different things. Maybe we should figure that out. 2 trains on the same track. Do we even need a train station, though? Ooh, let's try it without a train station. I wonder if you can do it without it, because if you could just make the thing go back and forth, you don't necessarily need the train station at all. You could just have it go and automatically unload it, and then it would go back the other way. If you think about it. Because we tested that earlier and realized that you don't even need that. Okay, now where did I put those things down? Right there, rail bundle. Okay. Well, let's just try it without the train station. See if that's possible. Again, don't tell me. I'm experimenting. I'm learning a bit about it. Best if you don't tell me. This way I can learn on my own as well. All right, now I actually want it to come out of there. There we go. And we don't want it to do. We don't want it to do that. We're just going to have it stop wherever this thing is. Let's turn it around this way. And we're going to have it grab it from this, and we're going to have it feed it in there. So we're going to need some sort of table or something to feed that in there. All right, there we go. And then we're going to go ahead and put another one in. And we're going to see, can we run these through each other? Oh. It looks like an accident waiting to happen right there. I think we need to make the larger rail post, the higher up rail post. All right, let's take this back. Let's go make some of these high posts. Do I have that unlocked is a good question. High rail posts. I do not have it unlocked, but now I do. Resin and aluminum. There's some resin. Where are you at, my aluminum? No idea. There's some zinc. Tungsten. Nope, nope, nope. I might be out. Oh, I see some right there. Aluminum. Okay. Tall rail post bundle. Now look, it's doing its thing. We definitely need more organic. And we'll have to automate all of that. Okay, there we go. High rail bundle. Again, we're just doing the basics here, everybody. Don't need that on me right now. Let's put our jetpack, our backpack right now. Put that up there. All right. Let's go. Now, let's see. That would be V. Aha! There we go. Up and over. Like it. Again, this is all just testing, everybody. I love to do the testing part where you just test a whole bunch of stuff. We'll max distance that one. You want to go where it's blue. The blue means that it's kind of at its max distance, and then the gray means that it's going to connect, but it's not at its max distance. I obviously like to do it at max distance because that's less of them that you need to do. Now, I don't want it to connect in with the train station. I just want it to stop right there. And then what I wanted to do is to grab that compound and put it over here. So this could unlock... No. F. There we go. And so what I could do is I could do this. Something like that. Maybe even something like this. Okay, another auto arm. Like that. Okay. And this is going to grab compound. I'll add a compound. Apparently I am. All right. This should be running out. Just tell that to stop. After that, organic. Okay, we need a little bit of compound to make that happen. Let's go look around, see if we got some laying around. I'm sure we have some laying around somewhere right there. Okay. So this is going to go get compound and bring it back. Let's go get a train from over here. We'll put that on there. We'll run the power from this to the extractor. Nope, not close enough. Move a little closer. Run that to there. There we go. Get that extractor going. Oh, there's no power on the other end. It helps if we connect it on the other end so it's drawing power. Over here. There we go. All right, now it's got some power. Okay, so that's going to extract that. But we got to get it up onto the thing. So, we need something to get it up onto the thing. Maybe another little table. What about these little corner tables maybe we could use? One of these little corners. Yeah, that's not bad. Maybe put an RTG on the end of it too. Okay. So we're going to take this little buddy. And we're going to back this up just a little bit. Put that in between. Like that there. Like that there. This is going to be compound when that's done. We need to put something up on the top there. I always suggest to put something on the top of these things because it's really annoying that it blocks. I might just put a canister up there for now. And then put a canister that's basically saying that it's running out so it blocks it. Okay, so this is now going to start grabbing those resources and putting it up on the thing. Kind of feel like it could be better centered on it a little bit. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, now we need another one of those storage things that says whether it's full or empty. And then this is going to grab it off of there. Again, we're trying to do it without the station. Hey, what up, Dread? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the chat. Everybody say hello to Dread in the chat. All right. Obviously getting focused right now. Really focused on this. This is actually super cool. I need the button thingy. We need to go in and tell it a storage thing. So let's go over here. There we go. Storage sensor. We need our quartz again. And our zinc. Where's the zinc over there? Where we put that quartz over here. Okay, let's make another one. All right, we're getting our second train line in. No room in my backpack just because I have my jetpack out of there for now. Okay. So now we got the train on there. Let's see if it's filling up. It is. All right. All right, now we're cooking with gas. So in theory, you don't need the train station. If you can get it up onto the car, and then you basically, by the way, do not put this in one of these things. I put it in one of these things, and it doesn't allow you to actually use it. You want it to be attached to it, and then you want to go ahead and target it, what it's going to do. What it's going to do is whether it's full or empty. If it's full, boom, it tells it to go to the other station. And then the second it empties out, boom, it comes back over here. over there. So this is basically putting on, and the other one is taking off. So we want to kind of wait for it to happen. I wouldn't happen to have one on me. I do have one on me. Look at this. I can just kind of speed this along a little bit. That'll grab that one, and they'll grab the other one. And then it should activate. Yeah! All right. Now it's going to go much slower than my thing there. So it should come to the end. And now grab that off of there. Oh, and I should have it going to the other side. Yeah. And that's now going to run it over there. So that should go there. And this should be blocked. Yeah, this should be blocked here with this. That should grab that and put it onto the other one. Yes, yes, okay. And now that's going into there. All right, then back to organic. Loop that. And this one... kind of feel like I want to move this over just a little bit. No. Stop hitting the wrong buttons. So I can grab that. There we go. Okay. And again, this is our output plastic. This is carbon. That should be running out. Now, see, what it should do is make the organic, put it onto the smelting furnace, smelt it up, and then it should grab it. Actually, we could stop this. We got a whole bunch of organic over there. Then it should grab it, put it into the canister. Canister runs it out. But now we need the compound. It's probably still finishing gathering the compound over here. Let's go speed along the process here. More compound laying around. Doesn't look like it. Oh, right there. Now we got multiple trades going. Now remember, this will all be automated, so I don't even have to come over here and mess with it. It should do it automatically. Yeah, this doesn't have any place to go either. Okay, now again, we got a problem over here that the carbon doesn't have anywhere to go. Do we have an empty canister? Yes, here. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter what I put here. The problem is I've got way too much organic here. Run that organic back in. Oh, there's not enough space. All right, we'll just do this. Now the problem is the logistics of the running out this organic. If I run this organic out, it's going to fill that thing up, which is going to stop it from putting the carbon on there. So you almost want those in two separate processes as well, so that the carbon can be taken out of there separately without, or the organic can be run to the smelter separately. So let's just go ahead and use a small one here. And do something maybe more like this. Move that over there. Go like this. Nice and close. Move this over here. That over there. Let it run the rest of that off first. Or actually, just take it out of there. Okay, so now I need this over here. So it's grabbing it from over here and putting it over there. Yes. And then I need another arm to keep that going. Just learning the logistics. And again, I would try a whole bunch of different stuff. That's for sure. Put this in here. Oh, here comes that compound. Wait, no, that's resin. Yeah, see, the resin went by, and now we got two trains going back and forth. I felt like there's also going to be a power problem here as well. In the long run. But I could make that train go faster if I wanted to, but it's not collecting it any faster. Yeah, you don't even need the train stations. Train stations, I feel, are useless. You could just do it without the train station. I mean, you could set the train station up so it's loading and unloading, so it unloads and loads faster, I would think. But overall, especially if it's bringing in a lot of resources or multiple trains are coming in at the same time and you need to have more of a storage for them resources. And now our plastic is full. All right. Let's just run this in. Let's run this out. So even if that's full over here on this side, on the left side, the auto arm's still going to grab it and run that over. But you still would want the this to be here along with it. Really, all you would need is the centrifuge and the furnace without the resource canister. Yeah. But it's going to put it... It'll grab 4 of them in the process. Yeah, you'd want to wait for this to finish first. That's going to grab there. You want to have something right here. Grab that, this here. Actually, it would prioritize there if I put it like that. But I don't want that end up there, so let's put that there. Yeah, see, it's always important to know where the object's going to go. Where's it going to prioritize? It always prioritizes that or a container, and then it does the table second. So there we go. We're going to let this finish. And then what we want to do is get it into a perfect cycle, right? Where it is, it's putting the organic down, it's converting the organic, it's making more organic, and it's never filling up to the point in which it can't grab the carbon out of there. Like right there. All right. Let's just go ahead and let that do its thing. And now what it should do is also go over there and pick up more soil after it empties that out. Now this right here, we can go ahead and grab this and run this back to our other side over here. But we actually are using organic. Run that back in. And this is our rubber. Where'd our big organic go? Oh, right here. Oh yeah, we were converting it over into there. That's what we were doing. Okay. And we'll use a whole bunch of big canisters over here eventually. Unlock that. Pull that out of there. Oh, I know what to do. Hold on. We do this. Reason why we do that is so that it will grab the organic. I wonder if it grabs or grab the carbon beforehand. Yeah. It drives me crazy, everybody. It used to auto-lock, and now every single time I go to grab something off the table, instead of it being locked, it moves the table. It's really irritating. At least I find it very irritating. Let's see. There we go. Okay. So, we'll put this here. And that there. Now, this here, and that there. I might be able to still get that. Now this has got to be over here so that can get that carbon on it. So I can grab the carbon. Yeah, there we go. We out of space for plastic. Okay. Our resin's almost full. Oh, there's that carbon. I feel like it needs more power. I feel like the whole thing's going a little slower because of the power. All right, I feel like we're getting somewhere there, but There we go. Best thing about train is unloads everything at once. So train of storage silos unloads one tick. Yeah, I noticed that on my other one. It does the whole thing in one shot. I feel like the thing I want to do is make the big silos and then put all those little things on the side and stick that sucker on there, and holy mackerel. You could collect a whole lot of it at once. Where the canisters have to wait for the canisters to fill. But at this point, everybody, that's a lot of, that's a massive amount of resin that we got going on right there. Look, we're at 364 or 67 resin. I have also more resin sitting over here. So that's a lot of resin. The other ones that are tougher are the ones like aluminum and things like that you'd want to go underground and get that going. Yeah. I kind of feel like I want to take some of these big boys and take them off and try to get our bigger elements. Let's run all of our hydrazine back in there. And we want to get that other... Where'd our other large printer go? Right there. Get our other large printer on point here. We want this to make the extractors. Rubber and tungsten, iodine, steel, and exo chips. We know we got a bunch of steel laying around. Come over here. Put that there. We take that off. Rubber, tungsten carbonide. That's just tungsten. That's not tungsten carbonide because we made a bunch of that. And it's around here somewhere. More resin right there. Zinc. Or is it aluminum alloy? Plastic there. We're making it right here. Some more steel right there. Man, I don't know what I did with it. Titanium there. Maybe we're out. We might be out. Let's get some more tungsten. Maybe make some more. Let's go for it. This would be a good time to have a bigger backpack, too. Okay, we got that done. What's the next thing? Rubber. Oh, God, we made a ton of that. Right over here. Why does it put that up there? I don't know why it does that. Sometimes it caps the wrong box with the stuff it's not supposed to be capping it with. Alright, right here. And then an exo chip. Heck if I know if I got any of those around. Any exo chips. Kind of feel like if I had any, they'd be over here somewhere. Why is this not processing? I feel like that should be done by now. A whole bunch of them up here. There we go. There we go. It wasn't grabbing from the front there. Yeah, there we go. All right, that's back in action. Tungsten carbonide exochip. Huh. Exo chips. If they'd be anywhere, it'd be spread out right here by where I get the rewards. I think I don't have any left, but I think I have some dynamite somewhere. What did I do with that dynamite? That's the next question. Where be it at? Not on there. Huh. Dynamite, where did you go? Man, it makes me want to clean up this base. This base is a mess. Man, I knew I had that dynamite somewhere. It's on my vehicle. Is that where it was? Nope. Man, I should be doing the same thing with all of this. I should have those auto things that are picking those things up and then replanting them and picking them up and replanting them. I should be doing that with all of these too. Getting all that extra stuff. But I don't know where I put my dynamite. I'm in trouble. I'm sure they're on some other planet where I dropped it. How many launches here? Let's go check out some other planets. We'll look on, we'll check Caldor here first, since it's nearby. Might have been a place where I dropped it. Where'd you go, Caldor? There you are. All right, we're going to get it going on. Yeah, I know, right? Where we'd stop and pick up different resources along the way. You'd have to have it feeding specifically into one car, one container, and then the next container or whatnot. So it would need to go to that station, pick up that resource, fill that container, and then tell it to continue. So you'd have to get it in such a way in which that car lined up to that station, which you can't really do. In this case, because you can't tell it, hey, this car is lined up with this part of the station. Because you could have multiple parts of the station in Satisfactory, which you can't do in Astroneer. At least easily, from what I see. But you could have it grab it and then, you know, sort it. Like grab everything, all the different resources. Because it doesn't discriminate against which resource it's gathering. So it could just come in, grab all the resources. If there's a way to make it come in, grab the resources, then keep going, grab the resources, and then just keep going. And then when it gets full, then it comes back. And then all the resources get fed into different places, like a big mega sorter. This is exactly where I put all that stuff. All right, cool. Taking all this back. I'm taking all that back. I'm out of here. I guessed correctly. I can't remember where I left that. It's 8 trucks. Man, so much to be done, everybody. But what we really need to do is get a lot of these chips so that we can be making a lot of these extractors and just having the extractors grabbing all the resources and bringing them back. Another one I want to do right over here is also graphite, which is nearby. We could find an ammonium and bring ammonium back. We could be doing that with all of that stuff. But I actually have a chip on that one. So we'll take that chip and find our other one over here. There we go. And print out another extractor. Right there. We already have the big table up there. Nope, we don't. That up there. We could take this and maybe run some of this out into that thing. Or not. Apparently already very, very full. Alright, let's get all this organic off of here. Easy way to do that. Run it right over here. Then have this. Oh, that's rubber. And then have this. Run all that organic off of there. And there we go. Then run it back out. Run the resin out. How are we doing over here? 54. And there we go. Now we can put that there. Run those back out onto there. Yeah, good enough. Well, we got a little bit of everything. I don't think we need to take our QRTGs with us. I think we're good on those. Put those over there. We've got another exo chip. That could make us another one of these. God, I already forgot what I need. Rubber, tungsten carbonide, and exo chip. Let's make another one of these. Run out some carbon. This now we can pull out of there. That we can put up there. Exo chip. Rubber from over here. Steel. What do we do with all that steel? Oh, it's already on there. This is almost done. Okay. That up into there. Okay. What else? We need tungsten carbonide. Can I grab some of that? Oh, some of this stupid stuff in my backpack. I wish they could turn that off so it wouldn't go in your backpack. That's obnoxious. It's really annoying. Constantly, like, you'll be running by stuff and it puts that stuff in your backpack. That's really irritating. Let's put another hydrazine thruster down there. There we go. Tungsten carbonide over here. Not that one, this one. Alright, let's make another one. Okay, so now we've got our extractor and we have got our large platform C. We're going to need something to power this with, so we're going to snag a couple of our RTGs over here. We're going to go ahead and find out what the heck I did with that graphite. Oh, that's lithium. Graphite. I think I used it up, as a matter of fact. Yeah, probably right here. Yeah. Yeah. This is where the graphite goes. Yeah, right there. Okay, let's run out here and just grab some, because I remember seeing some out here. One of the cool things we could do also, by the way, is just take the graphite, because it doesn't care what kind of resource is up there. We can just put the graphite up there, and then it will run that graphite back for us. As well. So yeah, let's just put that up there. Have it run back. Now the problem is this actually won't go back because the graphite is not set up to go back to the thing. But that's okay. Packager is what we need. Okay. Now, what do we want to start with? Probably titanium or something like that. We've got our things with us. Let's go get that going on. Going to Glacio. Where are you hiding, Glacio? There you are, way out there. All right, let's work on our higher end stuff. And again, we'll go back and we'll do each one. But to do these extractors, you need a certain amount of resources, certain types of resources. So we're going to work on some of our higher end resources as well. Okay, so I want this to come back to here. Right here. Good enough. Let's take this part out. So we want it to come back here, and we want it to load right here. So we'll go ahead and get our big table, and we'll go like that. Now we also want to take this to a place in which we can get titanium. And might as well just take those research items back with us next time. What else have we got in here? We got a medium storage and a rail bundle. And this is extracting argon right now. Again, we need more argon extractor stuff. We need a lot of stuff and things and stuff. Alright, we need a railroad post bundle. And then we got to go find the titanium. Don't remember where it's at. I don't know if we can put that on there. Wow, we can. I didn't know you could do that. Awesome. Alright, let's go see if there's any titanium nearby. I could have just went the other way and just went down, straight down from where I was. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go back and I'm going to do that. This is not very efficient. Maybe we should do iron first. This is very inefficient. The way the tracks are going. Alright, let's go look at this iron over here. I remember there was a massive ton of iron right over here. Yeah, look at that. Holy moly. Alright. Make my own road. Okay, so we want it to come over here and extract and then grab it and put it in the thing. It's kind of down in the thing, though. Kind of down in a hole, but we'll do what we got to do. going to be a very, very big one. Well, maybe not. Not as big as I thought. Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's pretty good. That's about 75% there. Oh, and there's a full one, everybody. You've seen your first full one in this playthrough. Holy mackerel. All right, that is a lot of iron right there. All right, so we need to get our thing to take it out of there and then put it onto the train. So maybe we should start on this side first. We'll start on this side first. I'm going to pick up this table. One of the cool things I've noticed in this particular playthrough is that the hoverboard is really useful for just picking stuff up and running over there like I'm doing right now. So this is going to allow me to use this big old table here to basically just kind of run this stuff out of this hole. So I'm going to try to angle it in such a way where it's still kind of going that way. Maybe a little less of an arch there. Maybe something like that. Let's see how that does. Doesn't reach one way, try the other way. All right, that's good, I think, for now. And then we'll head back. Found a huge iron deposit next to my base. The extractor displays is full. The green bar. Yep, that's what we just found right there. Full one. Nice and full one there, Blonde Coder. Our first full one in this playthrough, anyway. I've had it many times before, but you always want to look for those full ones because it uses the minimum amount of power for the biggest return on your extraction. All right, all of this stuff can kind of move out of here for now. We'll deal with all that stuff later on. Let's move this over here, out of the way. All that stuff over there. All right, now what we wanted to do is to come from right over there where it's at to right here. So we're going to take the train and just kind of move it. Oh, there's no power. There's no power right now. We'll give a little power here. Oh, can't pick it up. You know what? Just take the trade cards off. There we go. All right, easy enough. All right, now I can just click on this. Nope. Come on, cursor. There we go. And poof, it's gone. Just shift clicking, by the way. We're going to clean this up a little bit. I think I'll leave that one. Now look, there's even more iron over here, which I could grab. It's even closer. But I just happen to know that that node over there is pretty crazy. Crazy awesome. So I might as well go with the node that works. Okay, train's off to the side here. Again, we want to bring it right back to where we are. And so basically we can land, pick up the canister, replace it with another canister, and then go back to work. And go back to what we were doing. So we just wanted to just keep collecting and collecting and collecting. So we'll move that out just a little bit. And grab some of this dirt from down here. Maybe even flatten this out a little bit. Give us lots of room. There we go. And then we're going to have a table here for it to collect. Maybe even more. Out a bit more here. There we go. And then we'll put a thing down. Right to, let's say, there. I think that's about the size of a table. And then we'll do another one. And we'll just use our route that we made here. And basically just trying to make the shortest distance. The shortest distance for it to travel. Between where it's at and where it needs to be. Alright. I feel like I almost want that to be down a little bit. Nice moving my stuff there, bro. Don't move my stuff. Lock that down. All right, let's go down here until we get to connect again. Yep, okay. Now, we also want something to be up on top of that thing over there. I don't know, whatever we can put up there. That's not the same resource. Maybe this research thingy. I don't like stuff to be up on the top. Unless it's... I guess I could put the RTG up there. That's usually what I put on top. This way the stuff doesn't come on top and then the auto arm can't grab it. That's typically why I do that. Get that out of there. What the heck? Okay, RTG time. All right, yeah, let's use the RTG up there so it's always powered. See, it always has power when you have it on the top. Turn it on. Let's start to do its thing. Now, we're going to need an auto arm. I should have brought some of those. See if I happen to have any. I don't think I brought any of those. All right, let's set those there. Go back for some auto arms. Let's get it going on. Yeah, I feel like Glacio is most people's favorite. It's my favorite as well. Each planet has its own thing, but Glacio just happens to have so many high-end resources that most people love Glacio because it also has a bunch of other resources too, like graphite and ammonium and all of that. Really great planet to get all of those resources. By the way, it's also going to have other resources like aluminum, all the basic resources that you have here on Sylvia as well. You can get all of that going. You don't have to have your primary base over here, by the way. I can take all of this, package it all, and take it all over there, or just grab all the resources, bring the resource over there, and remake the whole thing. Whatever I feel like doing. Okay, so back here, we're back here for some auto arms. Now, I know we got a bunch of that stuff stacked up real nicely right over there. All right, we'll grab that, and we are out of here again. Let's go. Man, I feel like there's a lot of stuff I should be doing here. I think also a cool overflow system would be great. So you would, you know, if you had too much of a resource, it would automatically make something else. Very much like in Satisfactory where you can send an overflow, say, into the Awesome Sink. That'd be great in this game also. Like if you have too much of a resource, way too much resin, it could take that resin and then run it, make an object, and take that object and put that in the scrapper, and then turn it into scrap, and then the scrap go and turn it into a different resource, and that different resource then becomes the thing that you actually want. Yeah, all of that. Oh, I did this again. Darn it. There's a ton of resources over here. Speaking of stuff over here, we got, man, oh, we got some explosives there, too. Let's keep those. I actually have some room on this there. I can just put all these in here. Let's just go ahead and snag some of these resources while we're here. Get all the scrap first. The scrap I can use. I always prioritize in priority of how much I think I'm going to use that particular thing. Let's see. Let's leave all that there. We got another vehicle there. All right. We're going to put that on the outside just easier. All right, clicked the wrong thing. I gotta move that green one out of there. That's not my base. Well, that's not it. Huh, why doesn't it have the landing pad there? I'm on the wrong planet. That's why. It just dawned on me. I'm at Caldor. I meant to go to Glacio. I'm getting all turned around today. Glacio, there we go. There's a good reason to go to the right planet, right? All right. Oh, it's like, wait, that doesn't look right. This is not the right planet. This is not what I'm looking for. All right. That's the one I'm looking for right there. If I had it to do all over again, I would have put that station that's over there, I would have put it closer to this thing. I would have totally put it way closer. Then I could use that station as well. Okay, auto arm time it is. Oh, and I should have got a big table again. Shh, darn it, I wish I'd thought of that. I wonder if I could... oh, these don't get power normally. I can't put power into those. We've got a table over here, though, we can use temporarily, and then we could go get a big table here just to get this rolling. Yeah, we'd want to get a big table so we could do all the rest of that. We'll just go get a big table. Alright, we'll get this out. Get that going. And we'll grab one of these. We're going to need an auto arm over there. And now you know why I made a ton of these auto arms. I made a bunch of them. Oh, almost killed myself. Awesome. Oh, I am close enough. All right, awesome. Okay, so that's going to go to there. Get these extra ones. Okay. Oh, I need another one. And I need a canister. Well, really, I could do this. Yeah. That up there. And we might as well use the train thing since we have it. Right there. Put that there. Another auto arm. And then another silo. Not enough power. Oh, dumb. We need our full thing too. Yeah, that's the wrong way to do that. This should be going that way. There we go. All right, so we're gonna put this at the end, so it'll automatically fill this up first. Then the auto arm here. We'll put 2 silos on there, and we'll go this way. A little closer on this. No, I can't get it because the rail's on the line. Let's put one of these over here. Where'd our other RTG go? Actually, let's just do it without that for now. It does there. Okay, so now it did that. And then we'll... Yeah, I don't even need the car. I just need the back part. Yeah, I mean, it goes slower, but, I mean, I feel like this is totally unnecessary. Yeah, totally unnecessary. All right. Then this is going to simulate it grabbing We're going to definitely need a lot more power, too. Get off the car. Get over there. Okay. So that's going to take that off. Now, right now, it would go back. And also, by the way, the power over here is now feeding through the train line. So it's actually going through, just like in Satisfactory, it's actually back-chaining that power all the way back to that other side. But I need a big table, and I need a one of those storage detectors. So big table, storage detector. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth till we get it working. We're going to have such an obscene amount of iron here very, very soon. All right, back over here. Huh? Where'd you go? Where are you hiding? There you are. Ran out of fuel earlier, but that's okay. I know how to make a solid fuel thruster, which got me out of there. Okay, small printer over here. Alright, just make me another one because I feel like I'm going to need another one here in a minute. Okay, we got that. And so that's going to go back and forth, and it's going to fill those canisters. And I've got a bunch of canisters there, so I need that and then a very large table. Like that. Okay, let's do this. This way we can put all the stuff onto one table and manage it that way. I feel like, again, the whole point of this is that you can keep scaling it up and scaling it up and scaling it up. And that's what's really cool. And again, it's the same thing I do in other games like Satisfactory. It's I'll continuously scale that stuff up little by little. And the way you scale it up is you're going to need all the resources you're going to need, right? You're going to need a bunch of various resources. And in this case, again, of all the planets we want to scale up, this is definitely the one. All right, big boy table here, and get rid of all this other stuff. Eventually, I'm going to scrap all this stuff. You'll see I'll grab it all, take it back and scrap it, or I'll put a scrap thing here. Okay, right there. Then we'll put this in here. We'll take our little power there. We could even convert the iron here. We could just have it converting the iron at the same time while we're working away on this. Yeah, that might be an idea too. Just have it converting it. Yeah, it grabs it, converts it, runs back. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to do some logic systems. We're going to take our storage sensor and we're going to stick it right here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to tell it when it's either full or empty to trigger the thing. Now, of course, what I want to do first is I want to send it the other direction like this. So it runs over this way. And then it's going to feed this onto the train. And then once it's full, it should then go back the other way. Automatically, by the way. And if it does, then we did our job. And there we go. And then on this side, it should then feed that out. I'm also going to put a canister. Oh, no. I have no more canisters left. These are all silos. Should have bought a canister. But what it should do is feed all that stuff in there. In fact, I could probably put this back here. And if it hits it, it would actually prioritize this. Yeah, I need a bunch of canisters is what I need. And I need a real big canister, too. All right, so that got that together. I kind of feel like we want to take these back to our primary base right now. Put this back over here. For later, that into there. Yeah, we don't have any canisters. We need to make a bunch more of those. Okay, stop that. Alright, it's going to do that for a few minutes. Again, it doesn't need to be any faster than that because it's not like I have 5 extractors there and it needs to go faster. Oh, there's one right there. I'm glad I came back now. Yeah, the canister right there. Actually, I'm going to put this up here. Put the power up toward the front. Canister in the back. Let's take this research while we're at it. There we go. So now we can just keep collecting and collecting and collecting over there as well. We can also do that. Put this here for now. Okay, that does not have enough power. It definitely needs more power. Let's go back to our primary base. And I think the other thing we can get that iron going. We need more canisters. We need more graphite. And there's graphite nearby my main base. So we'll get the graphite going as well. Get that queued up. I mean, you could just go from the base resources and work your way up every single resource. But to make more of those things, you need the other resources. You don't necessarily need every one of the low-level resources. What you need is all of these other resources. So we're going to prioritize that. All right, so let's take this. And we will run our way through all of this stuff. And we'll work on our graphite over here. I think it was over this way. Yeah, right here. I like to move it around, try to find the optimum spot. The higher up that green bar is, the better. Yeah, let's say right there. And then rotate it around so it's aiming in the direction in which we want to extract it. All right. Let's get some graphite going on. Oh, there's some graphite right there. Okay, and then we want to get it into our graphite production. Right there. So it's doing graphene. And we have plenty of titanium. Let's run that out. There we go. Yeah, so right now what I need is graphite and a bunch of ammonium. So I can bring the ammonium down and put that there. I've already got the hydrogen. And then I need the graphite. So, take that over there. Oh, let's launch our thing here. Let's see, we can also put our research in there too while I'm thinking about it. Alright, how? Not quite. Those research is popping. Some ammonium right there. Okay. We'll work on those ones later. Oh, big tables. These got to be converted to big tables, too. All right, hold on. Let's do that. Grab another big table. Should really be making my shredder right now, too. Shred all these small tables. Get them out of my face. All right. I'm just going to throw them off to the side there so they don't get in the way. Okay, big table time. Let's go this way. Okay, so this over here. What's going on here? Alright, now we go on big boy tables. Now we can just eliminate this whole thing by just putting that right there. And then our ammonium eventually is going to go there in a big container, but we're just going to use a small one for now. This is going to grab that from over there and feed that in there once we have that graphite. This is going to go into this canister here. Like that. There we go. And we're going to run out our ammonium. We really need, like that. We need that to go into there. I wonder if I have... If I had this like this. That would make it go from one place to another. Let's run this back in. Let's just move this over. There we go. Let's see if it... what I wanted to do is make one, to grab it, put it in this canister that's already going out, like that, and then it will keep the process of it going. And I don't have to worry about it. All right, so this is going to keep extracting that. That's going to extract that. We need a couple. We need a very large thing of ammonium here, or we can just fill it up with something right now, so that it doesn't run those out everywhere. Let's just put these in here for now, and then we'll have this enable output. So this should come out of there and automatically go into there. See, what you're trying to do is figure out the logistics of it. Just keep flowing down the line like a wave, right? Okay, we got that going. Now, let's get all this other stuff. Oh my god, we got a ton of this back here. All right, let's feed that in there. And what this does also is eliminates a lot of your auto arms. So you don't need a bunch of that as well. It takes less power, more efficient with the bigger tables. And hopefully you have less of that stuff in your backpack. All right, get that out of the way. Okay. So eventually we want ammonium. So we want to be thinking about that. But where's our graphites over that way? All right, let's just throw that down there, but grab the auto arm out of there. Throw that down to our dirt pile. All right, so we want to aim this toward our graphite. And we want our graphite to end up somewhere over here where it can grab the graphite. We'll say right there. Oh, wait, I could use one of these to grab the graphite with. I wonder if I put that way under there, if it would still work. I would think so. I would think it would still work. All right, there we go. Now we're going to run it straight toward the graphite. Let's go. Let's go! It's me, Mario! Let's get it going on, everybody. Hey, what up, Brando? Looking for that loot. Look at you. Holy mackerel. 106,000 caps, man. You can never have too much. Especially when we start dropping tons of giveaways. Coming up real soon. Plus, I do a ton of random ones, peeps. Make sure you got those giveaways on lock over here. Okay, another table going to be needed over here. We're going to use one of those little small tables. That's what we'll do. We'll utilize those cool little small tables. Again, we're going to revamp all of this anyway, so we're just going to pull one of these. Actually, I got one right here that's not being really used. We'll revamp all of that when we get the big tables going on. All right. I forgot to bring the auto arm, but oh well. Okay, right to here. And we're going to run that into there. And we're going to run this into there. We need an auto arm. And we need to connect this whole line. That was not good. Alright. That's funny. That was not good. Much better. Alright. Take this thing and get it the heck out of here. Drop that down in there. How's our ship doing? Ah. How are we doing over here? Why does this seem not to be going? I feel like this is not in the best position here. I think I need to close this up a little bit. I feel like that's going to go horribly wrong. Widen that just a little bit. Trying to keep it from popping out of there too much. Yeah, alright, that's much better. Alright, back to work. Okay, so this is going to come over here, and this is going to grab the graphite, and it's going to feed it over to there. Let's plug that into there, this into here. We're going to need one of these cars that we left laying around somewhere. Let's get it going. It's really fun, everybody, figuring out the logistics of all the train cars and stuff. Look at that resin just going and going and going. I bet that resin is full, too. I bet it is very, very full. All right. So we put the car on here. There we go. Did we bring our thing? No, we just forgot the... we forgot the thing. The auto arm here. All right. Let's grab this one here. Okay, so grab the auto arm. This has got to be closer. Yeah. And that's going to hit that. That's going to get that. No power on the top yet. We'll just go ahead and put a little... Grab that instead. You funny. All right, let's put it up here on the top of this. All right. And so we got to fix this so it's got power. This whole process could be done on a big table as well. What's this making? This is making graphene. So, and this is making hydrazine. It's got an extractor, it's got that, it's got the ammonium, and that's just there temporarily. Okay, and then it's gonna feed it to this, like that. Look this way. Then this also needs graphite or graphene. Yeah. Graphene and hydrazine, or graphite and hydrazine. Hydrazine and ammonium. So this is on its way over to this. Good. Let's just make another one so we're not hurting for distance there. And then we can do whatever we want. Okay. Lock that in. Okay. Now we need the button thing. Where be the button thing? I've got no power. Why do I have no power? That's weird. I have a Q. Oh, I got my auctionator on. My auctionator on that whole time. Don't need it. Wrong one. This one over here. Okay. Oh, I forgot to tell this to turn on. There we go. And then this is going to be a storage sensor. And we'll put that on the side. And we'll say full or empty. Alright, we'll turn this off for now. It seems like it doesn't have enough power. Oh. Yeah, I just thought of an idea. I need to move all this power up there where my power stations are, so I don't have to keep running back and forth. Where's one of these towers? Give me one of these towers here. Yeah. Let's get over here and utilize one of these. Get all these little things put in here. I should really get rid of all of these. I will eventually, but for right now, we'll just keep them. You get rid of all these little things like that. Let's put the QRTG over there. This is all good stuff here. This is a battery. Take the battery out of here. Put this battery. Put it there. Move that stuff over there. What else can we do here? Can't put these onto there. Let's just put this on its own thing and then put that there. Alright, now this is where I go and disconnect all my power. Eventually I want to make myself a tower of power. We got to get our titanium going on for that. But I kind of feel like the smart thing to do now is to move my power directly into my primary power stuff that I'm using over here. So if I connect it over here, it will directly go into both my station over there and also all of my trains that are connected on that side. Now we can also kind of eliminate this stuff for right now. And instead of doing all of that, I told you I was going to take this all back apart again at some point. We can go ahead and switch around what we're doing here. Let's pick this up, switch it around. Maybe here. That's going to be directly into that power. All right. Later on, I'll build a bunch of arches so I can move my stuff around. There we go. Doesn't really matter where you have your power. But I'm going to move it over here because I'm going to upgrade all of this as we go. Okay, now our power is by our extractor, see? Now all that power is being run to all three of those extractors. And we know if we cut something off over here, we know that's not going to be affected. That's the important part of that whole thing there. All right. Now we're going to turn this around the other way. Get that out of the way, and then we got to flip all this stuff the other way. Run that all in. This is going to be on this side. This is going to do this. This is going to grab it from here. Like that. That's going to run that out. That's going to run that out. And that's going to do its thing. It's going to grab it. If it has an overflow, it's going to go to there. And this is where we need the graphite. And so what we'll do is we'll readjust where this is going. Bring that train this way. We'll still leave a way which way we can go there. This kind of reminds me of when you're building stuff and you need to leave room for your trains. This is the thing. Now, how can I keep this from attaching? I don't want it to attach to this other stuff. I don't want that to attach there. If I twist it in such a way, it won't connect. Darn it. See, it's too close to that other stuff, so it's connecting to that. If I back it up a little bit, I think I'll be enough to not connect to it. But I'm trying to get it to this right here, or no, this one. Right here. So, probably better where I had it before. So, let me go and move this back. Like this. Pick that up. Put that at the end. Deal with all that later. Not quite enough to cross over. Yeah, I need one of them bridges. I need a bridge. Yeah, that's better. All right. And again, swap it around the other way. That's because this thing needs to be on this side so I can grab it with the auto arm. Very, very fun logistical stuff we're doing here. You definitely don't want the trains to be too close to each other. And again, I'm just running individual trains. Later on, we'll work on getting each and everything put into trying to use a single train and doing all of that. But again, we're just trying to get the basics going first. Now remember, everybody, no backseat gaming in the chat. Don't say Kismet do this or Kismet do that. Otherwise, I will purge it from the chat. Whenever we're doing this, if I'm not saying, hey, tell me the thing, then don't tell me the thing. Because part of the fun of doing something for the first time is trying to discover how to do it, right? I find that incredibly fun. So that's what we're doing right now. We are just kind of learning some of the basics of running stuff. From here to there and everywhere, and having some fun doing it along the way. So keep that in mind if you are new to my chat. All right, there we go. Now we're going to go ahead and run this, and this is where we're going, right? Yes, graphite right there. And what the heck do we do with that auto arm? Let's just say it's this one right here. Now, does this have power? No, it does not. We got to run some power in there as well. All right, now that line is powered. Let's go see how we're doing out here. All right, did it create one? It did. Okay, now I can put it there and I can limit it. And there's also one on the top, so we can take that and we can put that over there. I'm just going to put a compound up there just to block it. All right, now that should do its job. Automatically grab that, run it to the other side, and then the other side should then empty it out. And then when it gets empty, it should then run. But we're going to need it to grab it off of the machine and then automatically put it in there. Now, if it's not able to put it in there, or maybe we should do this. And then grab a canister. So if it can't put it in there, maybe it will put it in the canister. I think we'd have to aim that a little bit better. Let's back this up just a little bit. There we go. Let's aim that just a little bit better so I can both get it off of the car. And then also hit both the container and the chemistry lab at the same time. Okay, and then that is going to make our graphene. And let's just go ahead and steal one of these big ones. Any more big ones laying around? I don't see them. Holy moly, so much stuff. But we're getting there little by little, everybody. Let's just go ahead and grab this one over here. Look at all these little QRTGs. They're so cute. Let's just take them all with us. Ah. Hate it when it does that. Whatever. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. So now we've got our graphene being made. What do we have going in this one? That's tungsten carbonide. That's not what we're looking for. Over here, we got nitrogen, so we're going to need that in the next step. Let's get that over here as well. Get the printer off of there. What are we making over here? There it is, titanium alloy. So we can just put our titanium alloy there. And then find out where our titanium itself is. Right there. Let's just go ahead and the titanium alloy out of there. All right, titanium going in. How are we doing? That's all powered. Did that come down and give us some? Oh, we need a we need one to put in there. Oh, and here it comes. And then graphite in there, and then turn that on. That works. And then it should automatically go back. Ha! All right, now we get somewhere. There we go. Oh, you can send it back the way it came from. Oh, cool. That's cool. That's a cool tip. Neato. Okay, well, we'll try that out again later when we get into more complex. I'm just trying to build up some simple stuff first so everybody can get an understanding. One of the things you never want to do, everybody, when you're trying to explain stuff to people is go immediately to the highest level, most advanced thing. It's something I've learned over a long bit of years. So I always try to start with the basics first, and then we kind of build upon those basics. That's how I do my streams. I do my streams, even if I know the advanced way of doing it. Great example is like Satisfactory. I could go do all the advanced recipes, and I could go do all of that stuff, but no one's going to follow it because they haven't done the basic part yet. So again, you'll see that I aim toward building in such ways. I always start with a lower tier first. Okay, this into here. So now we've got the graphite. We've got the titanium. So titanium, we got nitrogen, which needs to be fed into there, which we've got right here. No problemo. We got that. We got that. We got to plug it into something here. This one over here could go like this instead. That to there. Now this to here, that to there. There we go. And then this one can go to there. And I can just feed that in there whenever it's ready. Okay. So that already has what it needs. It just needs the graphene. So we got that going. We need more of this running out. And there we go. And there's some graphene right there. So, so that could be grabbing that graphene. All right, so now we need to grab our... Oh, this used to be our graphene right here. And there's a bunch of titanium right there that we could put back. Now again, we're eliminating some of the auto arms by readjusting that. All right, so that's going to go there, and that's going to just grab that. Now, what do we do with our finished stage? We've got our iron stage. We kind of picked up that iron stage. Let's pick this up. What do we got here? We've got... This is our nanocarbon alloy. All right, so that's our kind of final thing there. And then over here, I believe, is our steel. Yep. All right, now, oh, we got an extra table now, too. Cool. Let's grab that here in a minute. Look at all this mess. More batteries that could be plugged in over here. Yeah, we need way more power. Way more power over there for sure. Okay, and this is our steel. We want to take our steel and feed that in also where our nanocarbon alloy is. Oh, is this graphite right here? No, it's lithium. So we're going to need that there. And we're going to need that printer. Oh, God, so much stuff right up on top of each other. Where'd that small printer go? Right here. So I'm going to pull that small printer off of there. And I wonder if I can just tell it to print this way. I'll tell it to print this way. And then I'll just put a table there or something for it to fill that table up. Ah, come on! Can't handle that noise where something's on top of something else and it just endlessly makes that noise. Because I know what that does is it builds up to a point where it'll basically just start throwing your stuff all over the place. Alright, we need to pick all this stuff back up. This is a mess. Tongues in there. Okay. Just back up. Oh. I'm the king of bad clicking, everybody. Alright, let's put that steel in there and make some nanocarbon alloy. Alright, so we're just going to have it print. We'll have it print this way. Okay, we're going to make ourselves some RTGs. Okay, we're going to need another empty canister. Man, we are running out of canisters. We'll just use one of these for right now. Okie dokie. Oh, my oxygenator's not not connected. That's funny. Actually, I could just put this right up here and not even need that. I just turned my oxygenator on, it just fills it back up. I wish when it turned it on, it would go all the way up and then stop. I wonder if you could put a full, not full on that canister or on the thing on your backpack. Just tell it, hey, when this gets empty, fill it up. When that oxygen tank thing gets empty, then you automatically turn that on, fill that back up, and then turn it off until it gets empty again. And it could just fill the oxygen tank over and over. Obviously, you would not want it to go all the way down on your main oxygen tank because then you would die. But there you go. It might save you in the last second. Okay, so I need another one of these things over here. Let's get this. Man, we got, and there's even bigger stuff that we can build other than this stuff. Oh, we needed to get that scrap. Where'd my scrap thing go? Right here. Now we need the... Oh, here's one right here. I just want to basically go in and scrap all of this stuff and get it out of my face. Let's just use this one. Okay, so we got that going right down the line. We got this bringing the graphite. Stupid nitrogen. We got this making tons and tons of this. We'll put this up in here. Like this. There we go. And then this is waiting on steel, which is supposed to come from the other direction. This is waiting on lithium. And that's just going to run that out. All right, good enough. And then we'll just tell it just make as many RTGs as it possibly can. Okay, now back to our steel production. Where is our iron here? I bet you we got a bunch back going at Glacio right now. How's our rocket doing over here? Let's keep this rocking. I always forget to do this event. Everybody, really, the Halloween event is the only event I usually do. I've done it before in the past, but I very rarely remember to keep that going. A bunch of stuff under there. Bunch of stuff. Actually, we'll take this off of here now. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. With the constantly grabbing it when it's not locked. I liked it much better when it auto-locked. All this stuff over here. More batteries over here. Now, my goal, obviously, is to make more power. So that I can run all of this stuff. Because at some point, everybody, it doesn't matter how many QRTGs you have or whatever, the more power stuff you add to the system, the more it's going to take it, the more power it's going to burn. So we want to keep all of our power stuff together for right now until we start to expand all that stuff. All right, and there's another RTG. I know right where to put that. Right there. Boom. All right, 4 more power right over there. Okay, and again, we need our steel. And I don't see any more iron. Where would we have put our iron? I think we might have used it up. Tungsten carbonide. We got clay. All that stuff. Oh, there's some steel right there. Move that over there for right now. Zinc and tungsten. Okay. I'm going to count that as a no. I think that's enough rubber. Let's run that rubber out. Maybe even to run that in. I'm going to stop that. I'm going to put 2 of these here. All right, we got plenty of resin there. What do we got over there? Organic. What we got over here? Holy mackerel! 2 more things of resin. Oh, that's not right. This is full. That's going to take a minute. All right. Let that run out. And we need iron. There we go. There's our iron. And we need carbon. Ah, that's the other thing we need over here. Ceramic, glass. Oh, what? Graphite. Huh, there's a full thing of graphite sitting right there. I could have been doing that this whole time. All right, graphite. There's more graphene that could go over here as well. Put that over there. Oh, wait, not there. Right here. There we go. Let's wait for that to go through. Oh, that's full. I forgot that one's full. All right. Oh, that could be like an overflow, too. All right, we'll figure that out here in a minute. What we need is ammonium. We need ammonium to get this started down here. And that ammonium will make a hydrazine. We've got plenty of graphite now. Let's see, ammonium and iron. So let's take a trip on our favorite magic ship. Or rocket ship. There we go, on our favorite rocket ship. Put this over here, grab some of this hydrazine. No, I do have a bunch of hydrazine just laying around over here. I could utilize that for a moment. Let's go ahead and run that over. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll do this. Oh, not fast enough. I wish it would switch it faster so it would run it... Yeah, see, that's got there, and then we can run that out. And that's going to take that hydrazine and make it into titanium alloy. That's going to run for a minute. And then we can take this and go back and just make some more hydrazine. And also grab any ammonium that we can as well. And then we'll grab iron. How are we doing? 11 launches. All right, let's go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. You got to find a good use for all that dynamite. Yeah, blow up the whole planet. I've seen people do it. I've seen people blow up the entire planet, but they crash their game. Again, it doesn't take you taking out too much of the planet, I've found. Okay, first back to Caldor. That's going to be our first stop. And I need to, again, what I'm trying to do is scale up all of the resources so it's grabbing it automatically. And then as we scale that up, what we're going to be doing is scaling up the actual collection amount that it's going to be collecting. Same thing here with Caldor. Eventually, I'll have this collecting giant stacks that have all of the gas canisters on it. So literally, it'll be collecting hundreds to thousands of those particular things. This is not running because I can see that I took my thing out. I forgot about that. All right. And this should not be going on that last one there. So this should be pivoted over just a little bit. There we go. Let's take this and put that in there. Put that in there. How come that's over there? No. You come out of there. You go in there. And then we're just running that in. There we go. Actually, we'll run it out over here first. And then we'll put over here and we'll run it in. All right. Now, if we were really smart, we would have brought another canister. But I didn't think that through, so that's my bad. All right, we'll put that there. And we'll take this with us. All right. And we can put that back in there. And we'll take this with us as well. Okay, so... yeah, that's all good. So not only will it be here making hydrazine, but it'll be also making hydrazine back at my primary base. All right, so we got that going. That's looking good. Not as industrial strength as I would like it, but, you know, again, baby steps here, everybody. Baby steps. Yes, I'm doing production lines again. Yeah, yep. I will get to it eventually. Again, you want to flex in the chat, you go right ahead. But you know, you gotta do your, you know, one step at a time. Take your time. Don't be in such a rush. We'll get it there. We'll get there little by little. Taking the journey. You know what I mean? I like to take the journey. Now we have it over here extracting some iron for us. And again, I'm not in any hurry for it to do it really, really fast. I just wanted to kind of. Whoa. Okay, it's already full. All right, that was nice. We want to just keep running and running and running while we're doing other things. And again, what we're trying to do is get up to nanocarbon alloy, so we can now get the big container. So then I can put a giant container of 400 in here as well. Now look at this. This is actually filled up. So I definitely need more containers there. But one of the things I could do is I could do something like this and just move this back. like this. So, oh, God, dang, I'm trying to click the thing. What is it doing? Just trying to keep it going here. All right. What it is about my clicking that causes that to happen. All right. Oh, we also got our... Oh, we can put that in here. Oh, we can. All right, we'll take that back with us too. All right, we got the materials we need. Let's go make a bunch of nanocarbon alloy. Again, the nanocarbon alloy at this stage is what you need. So this way you have the bigger containers. And you can just let that stuff run and run and run. And even if it runs slowly, it's still running forever. If you think about it, as long as it has power, it'll just keep cycling and cycling. And the more power we can make, the more extraction we can do, the more extractors we could make, the more power we would need to make more extractors, and so on and so forth. So it's kind of like a cycle that we're in right now. We're trying to scale up, and then we're trying to make bigger stuff. And we're trying to scale up, and we're trying to make bigger stuff. So you just get in that sweet cycle, and eventually it'll be all good. All right, and then there's our iron. Now, one of the problems with our iron is that we're going to need to smelt that stuff down, right? So we're going to get this over here, and we're going to do some serious smelty. Let's go. We're going to need somewhere for that stuff to go as well. Just trying to avoid making any of these smaller containers if I can get away with it. How much is in? Oh, there's only one in this one. There's actually laterite in there. Let's put that back in. Let's grab this. Let's go ahead and get the actual iron in there. Let's put the iron over there. Yeah, we don't want to put iron over there. Why is it putting iron over there? Oh, that's because I haven't limited it to do steel. I gotta limit it. Man, that thing is ready to pump those things out. Ready and wheeling. All right, the other thing, carbon. Okay, where were we making a ton of carbon? Somewhere. Over here. Aha. Let's just steal the carbon from here. I don't really need that much of that stuff over there. In fact, I could probably turn this off. That plastic. What I need is the nanocarbon alloy at this point. So that's what we're going to do. And there we go. Carbon.com. And here we go. The other thing we're going to need is a bunch of argon as well. So, do we have any glass canisters laying around? I seriously doubt it, but what do we got here? Oh my goodness, look at that. Okay, let's get all the argon together. Right over here. I love the sound of the way when it goes into the thing. Ready? So cool. All right. So we're going to get all of our argon going in the same place. I'm sure I got a bunch of it laying around somewhere in this mess. But it is getting cleaned up ever so slowly. Okay, so again, no, not iron. Well, I guess you could go iron. This we need to go to smelt that down. We want to take the steel. We want to put it right here to limit that so it only grabs the steel. And then this is going to just keep blazing it here. This is going to run out iron. And that's ready to go, everybody. That's all in now. That is going to get fired up. Okay, that's looking good. Now, again, all this work we did before, of course, for all this ammonium and all this other stuff is now paying off big time. And again, we'll get this going. And so I'll go ahead and get this out of here. And this in here, that running out. Stick that back on the front of there. This gives me a nice empty canister as well. I'm sure I could use that for something. RTGs.com right here. Here we go. All right, more power. More power. Good use for these old tables for right now. Just stick them in the line. Oh, yeah. Now, what we want to see is we want to see this, everybody. If that power's going up, then we have enough power to run our stuff. If it's going down, then we don't have enough power. It's simple as that. Look at that. I just made 3 RTGs over here. I was trying to put them up here. I don't know why they're just putting it on the ground there. But whatever. Works for me. Let's just walk that over there. And here we go. Oh, now we scaling up. Oh, yeah. Okie dokie. How we doing? Look, still not enough power. See, it's still not going up fast enough. Especially when the solar power kicks off. Yep, still not enough. With all this stuff running, we need a lot more. Okay, what are we waiting on? We're waiting on helium. Oh, boy. How are we looking on our helium here? And this needs to run in. Do we have any more helium? I seriously doubt it. That's carbon. This is raw stuff. I should probably be making that raw stuff on a different thing here. Hold on. Let's just get this. Snag that away from there. Let's be doing this conversion on this one over here. Get that back over there as well. Okay, so let's do this over here. And carbon back in there. Hematite back in here. What are you doing? Just ran out of carbon, so it started grabbing the other stuff. And then this over here. That's going to run that out. And then we need a another auto arm. You thought I made way too many auto arms, didn't you? I'm using a lot of them. Okay, so now we got that going. So we want to probably move this over now. Let's move this over to there. And this can auto arm into there. That graphite, we could be using that. And this is going to just be iron. So we'll grab that iron and we'll run that out. And again, this needs argon. So we can take our argon and put it here. Oh, what are you doing? Getting in my way, are you? And then running our argon out. Get that going. And then that's going to go there. And then, again, we need our helium. Iron. Take this table. Try to tie in our oxygenator there so we're not constantly feeling like we're about to die from oxygen problems. Man, time is flying by, everybody. Holy moly, that was 4 hours like this. Boom. Man, felt like 5 minutes. Okay, so we got that going. We've got our iron. Again, this is now out of carbon. All right, let's put the carbon up in there for it. We need to forge up a bunch of carbon as well on top of the iron. So I guess we could get that going as well. Oh, we could do that. Okay, hold on. We could do this. We could move this over here. Run that back. And move this to here. That over there. This out of here. This into there. don't want that feeding across there. No, bad. Turn that auto arm off. And then powering that into there somehow. Alright, it's plugged in. Okay. So, what we could do is run that over to there. Our argon in there as well. Let's run all that back in for a sec. Run this back in for a sec. So, another auto arm. So we're going to double up on this side. Here we go. Like that. Okay, and then we need to forge up some carbon. We're just going to snag that out of there for now. And then we need organic. I kind of feel like it's totally unnecessary to be in one that big. Put that in there, that in there. Put this empty one. Run that into there. This one's done. I always forget I have the QRTG in there. Alright, so this one needs to turn this way. And feeds that over to there. Okay, and then this going there. We run out that, and we run out that. Ah, now we got it doubled up. All right, now that's just gonna double forge those. Grab both the iron and the stuff there, and just keep it running. And again, this should be able to hit this. There we go. Probably need another container for the carbon right here. So we'll go ahead and put carbon here. We'll put that back in. We'll put the thing here. We'll run that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Run this out. All right. We'll let that backlog a little bit first. Argon running it out. Okay, that's got a couple now. Alright, that's got a couple. That's got a couple. Okay, we'll let that run. Deal with that laterite later. Okay, also here's some graphene over here. You go use that up. We still need to get our helium, but we're doing what we got to do over here. And we'll just stick that right there. Is that? No, that's not grabbing that. That's going to end up in here. That's going to end up in there. Okay. And we got multiple graphenes there. So we need our helium. All right, let's go take care of our helium. All right, over here. Again, let's double check. Helium, yep. Let's go. Now, I kind of feel like the lower end resources are not as important. I was just kind of testing that out. with the thing. But at this point, the higher end resources are much more important to me because I'm not trying to make the low level stuff. I'm trying to make the high level stuff. So you need those higher level resources so you can keep scaling it up. And there you go. Yeah, I did that once. I went in and I took out an entire mountain for 8 hours on the stream. I literally just sat there and took the whole thing out manually, by the way, without the car, just with my shaper. And I shaped the whole entire mountain out so the sun would always be shining on that side of the world. And it worked awesome, by the way. It worked really awesome. I think that was where I needed to go there. I missed it. Yeah, it was super fun. That's on my YouTube somewhere of me doing that for a while. It's totally worth it if you're on the side that's always facing the sun. Because it's what it is, the sun's really low. So it's like, 35-degree angle or 20-degree angle. And you can always have the sun that whole entire time, which is cool. Guess I could have just built it up on top of the mountain. That would have been even easier, now that I think about it. All right, we need that gas canister. Did we bring the gas canister? We did not bring the gas canister. Too bad. That is just too bad. All right, let's go ahead and get this going. Get all of this out of here. Darn it, should have brought that gas canister, but c'est la vie. Next time. Okay, back again. Back and forth, back and forth. Eternal power, exactly. Hey, what's up, Imps? We having lots of fun, getting it going on. Oh, thank you, Lord Winter there. I'm going to actually return all of that stuff because I already did that a while ago, but I forgot to mark it off. I'll just return your Tycoon caps for that. Okay, this is not where I want to go. This is the wrong planet. Launch it orbit. I must have accidentally clicked the wrong place. That's the moon of the planet I want to go to. I'm trying to get to Sylvia, not De Solo there. There we go. Misclicking alert. That's why I like to have my base down the center, but it's way easier to click on, too. Typically, I move my base, but this time I've been kind of staying wherever I started. I don't know. We'll get around to it. Maybe or maybe not. We're scaling up our base here. All right, now we got that. We got our helium. All we got to do is just throw one of them in here and let it do its thing. There we go. And then I had that extra gas canister, which was over here somewhere. Or no, I used it for the argon. That's right. So we need to make a couple more of those babies. Oh, here comes that RTG. Boom. Now we good. All right, we'll just put a couple more of these heliums over here for it to keep going. Eventually, we'll have so much power, everybody, we could power all of the planets with this mini RTGs. I've actually made them where I had like 150 of them. I mean, not even opened up. They were just stacked everywhere, like a big, giant pile of them. I've also had like entire 400 canisters full of nanocarbon alloy. I have played through the game many times, everybody. Very, very fun, though. I enjoy getting to this stage where you're just kind of, scaling up your power. Again, if you ever want to know how your power is doing, just go over here and look at your batteries. If your batteries are going down like they are right now, not good. But if they're going up, awesome. And again, you want to eventually replace all of this stuff as well with the bigger stuff, right? With the bigger batteries and all of that, instead of the small little batteries we got going. Holy mackerel, we are really styling now. We're burning through that stuff like crazy. What are we waiting for over here? We're waiting for, titanium. We got to run that out. There we go. Look at that. Unlocked. Let's just put it in our big tower of power over here. Come on. Jump, jump, jump. Jump over the thing. All right, fine. Whatever. Put the thing down first. All right, let's just go ahead and add this. You got to always watch out for that, everybody. Stuff goes flying. Stuff goes flying. All right, 4 more of them ought to give it a big old boost. Nope. Still no. Still not overpowered yet. Ever so slowly. Let's put all this stuff back up in here. Get stuff off the ground. Get all this stuff off the ground. More stuff to get up off the ground. More stuff here. All right. We need more tables. Grab some more of these. No. Want that. I feel like the next thing I'm going to run out of is definitely titanium. Okay. Now we want to stop this from making power, because I feel like we're pretty good on power now. Oh my god, come on. My QRTG is messing me up. Should be just about enough power to hold us over. All right. Now, we want to see that going up. There we go. All right. Now we've supercharged it a bit. All my batteries going up, looking sharp. Okay. Now what we want to do is we want to replace making these with our large containers so that we can just collect a whole lot more and then queue up a whole lot more than we would before. So, oh, look, there was one for carbon sitting right there, too. That's funny. I always find that stuff funny when there just happen to be one sitting there. And this one, what's up here? Why is this argon not running out? Is it not enough? I'll just put it up there. Just put it up there manually. Oh, speaking of this, now we can go ahead and utilize this for our helium, since that one's empty. Right there. And then also our argon. We're going to need another one for that. We're going to need a whole bunch of those suckers. That is for sure. Oh, stuff just laying out here. Ah, clean it up. Clean it up. What we got here? Titanium alloy. Put that over there. Iron. Oh, so close. Just put it right there. Graphene. Right here. Gonna make some more graphene. Yeah, I've got nothing that's grabbing graphene. Oh, we can just do this. There we go. It'll hold on to that graphene for me now. Okay, what else? I think we used up all of our ammonium. Oh, look at this. Look at all this nanocarbon alloy. We actually have a bunch sitting right there, too. Okay, we need the medium printer, and we need to make some big boy canisters now. Biggie boy. My brain worked. Come on, brain. It just literally stopped. Medium printer. Right here. There we go. Let's get this medium printer fired up, ready to go. There we go. And there it is, already on there. So titanium and glass. So titanium's going to be an issue. Let's actually put this over here. And then that. Should I feed that across? Yeah, I can feed it across. Or I could just put this here. And then also put the glass there. Where'd that glass go? And nah, put it over here. Make it easier to manage to put it on this side. And then this one is going to grab... Oh, out of the way. I'm going to grab that nanocarbon alloy from over there. And put it over here. There we go. And this is going to run out glass. And then all we need left is titanium. Okay. We should probably make ourselves... connection like that. Okay, I don't know what's making that noise, but I don't like it. Stop it! I don't like that noise! Something. Alright, nanocarbon alloy. There we go. Titanium is what we need. And we should probably make another thing. We should also be sending our scrap up to get some titanium that way as well. Get our thing off of here. Onto there. Let's get titanium. Alright, off it goes. Another battery over there. You'll see me come back and get rid of all this little stuff. You'll see me get rid of all of the small batteries and work on bigger batteries. And then we'll start working on our towers when we get lots of titanium going. Something is making a very annoying noise and I don't like it. Oh, I turned this off too. Get that going. Oh, there's a QRTG right there. Try to consolidate all of this stuff. Hear that noise? Oh, so annoying. Alright, I'm gonna go out. Let's save the game first. I think I already did, yep. I can't handle that noise. It's too annoying. Let's see if it resets. Sometimes, by the way, when it does that, you come back and your stuff's like gone. Because that noise is just way too annoying. And sometimes what it does is it glitches. And even if you don't have anything nearby you, you still hear that noise. So let's hope we can fix it up. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, run the whole thing. See? Sounds gone. At least I think it is. Yeah, much better. All right. I don't know. I get triggered from that constant glitching. All right, we got rubber. We got all that. We got ammonium we can take out of there. Take that out. Put that here at the end. Actually, we could just take this out. Actually, let's leave that there. Right now, take this with us, and we can go back and get more ammonium. And we need another glass canister, too. Hey, when it puts it up on top there. Oh, we could use one of these. Since we got one laying around, put that in there. Put that over there. And again, we need that titanium. We have a big canister sitting down here too. probably use that for our iron right now, too. Yeah. Go put that back for our iron. Want to make another extractor. That's what I'm working on. Extractor over here. Oh, I've already got it. One on there. There we go. So rubber tungsten. We got rubber. Oh, man. I saw that tungsten somewhere right there. Tungsten. Oh, it's tungsten carbonide. That I saw as well. That's way over there. Run that in there. We need another exo chip, and we need some steel. We are out of steel, I think. We used up all the steel. It's too bad. And we need to get that argon going. So maybe small printer first. Hold on. Let's get the small printer back over here. Let's go ahead and tell it we want to make a gas canister. There we go. Glass and silicon. Got glass right there, and my silicon's laying around here somewhere. Nope, 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 nope. Maybe way out here. Yep. Way out there. Let's get that a bit closer now. Okie dokie. Still haven't got around to getting my scrapper thing on, but it's okay. We'll roll it for now. Roll out that silicon. Throw that in there. Looking good. Let's put another one on there, too. Make a bunch of these suckers. Loot that. Burn up the rest of this silicon here. We're going to need to make more glass, too. Where did that quartz go? Right here. Hey, stop doing that. Punk. Now I'm gonna move this over here so stop doing that. Put that back there as well. Put that there to block that. Let's see. Quartz. And then the output of quartz. Actually, we just do all of them. Alright, let's got that going. Making more glass. Okay, now we've got our canisters that we needed. Just throw those in there. And lots of canisters now. All right. Yeah, we're going to scale up. Let's go. Let's scale this baby up. Now, first thing we're going to do is we're going to head over to Atrox. We're going to put a gas canister down over here, so it's going to collect a crazy ton of helium. All right, oh, it's going real slow, too. Yeah, it needs way more power over here. That's too bad. We gotta bring some stuff back to that for sure. But that'll at least keep that going when it does have power. It should keep running. I wonder if the forge is on right now. Yeah, let's turn that off. Yeah, I think the forge is drawing some of that power. Yeah, we definitely need some more RTGs for that, but we'll come back another time. We'll let that run with the helium now. And that should run for quite a while, and we'll have a whole canister full of that. And And then our next destination is Venecia. Get it going on. We're having lots of fun today, everybody. We're making huge strides today in game. We've been upgrading. We've been testing out trains. We learned how to make the trains automate. Go get the resources and bring them back and all of that. Very, very fun. Really getting into it here. You can do it very early game is one of the things I just rediscovered today. I could have done the trains way earlier. I could have just had them super simple with an auto arm, and the train, and then the train thing going back and forth, grabbing resources. Very, very early game. This is not where I want to go. What the heck? Where is my... Did I not do it on this planet this time? I feel like this is the wrong spot. Huh. I must be extracting it somewhere. Where am I extracting that argon is a good question. Where's that one? Did I make another spot? Oh, there's something out there. Huh. That's very unusual. Normally, Venecia is where I do my argon extraction. Let's go look at the planets. Where else could I have done argon? Venecia. Oh, that's right. I'm doing a glacio this time. Oh, that's right. It consolidated into where I don't have to come to this planet anymore. Oh, look at me go. Look at me and my smart stuff and things and stuff. Being all smart and stuff. Normally I go to Venecia to do it because you got to get whatever the name of that stuff is for your nanocarbon alloy. But I don't necessarily have to get the argon from there. I can get the argon here from Glacio while I'm getting the titanium and I'm getting the iron as well. All right, we're gonna put down a real big old collection for this iron because I have a feeling this iron is backlogged. I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna take that out. Oh, this is gonna be awesome, everybody. This is gonna be awesome. Go, baby. Turn this on. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong now. Let's go see how much iron is backlogged over here. Not that bad. Yeah, because it just doesn't have enough power. Oh, wait, this is not even tied into this. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's going to fill that up in no time. That's a 100% node right there, by the way. Our first 100% in this particular playthrough. And here's our argon right here. That's not currently tied in. But we're going to go ahead and tie it in anyway. And we've got a little bit of argon here. That's cool. We'll take that back with us. Get us going with a... Oh, there's some helium right there, too. Where do we do with that canister? I think it's right here. Put that in there. We'll unpack it. And we'll get it doing its thing. Bringing that argon back with us. All right. In fact, we might as well just do... We should have just done 2 of them. 2 gas canisters here for our argon. And then we'll have a crazy ton of argon. All right, both that looking good. What are we at? 34 already in there. Not just going to do that all day, every day. Nothing else I need to do except for bring it more power. All right, what else do we wanted to do? We've also got a canister here. Yeah, we'll keep that canister. We're going to... Oh, God, one more launch. Luckily, I've got plenty of hydrazine backlog. I'm going to put that right on there. There we go. We want to go to Caldor next. We want to get that titanium going, too. I don't know. I'm running out of time. Running out of time, everybody. But again, this game is super fun. As you can tell, I've been playing it, and it just time flying by. We're just scaling up. And then, of course, what you do is you get more power. Then you get bigger storage. You get more power, bigger storage, power, bigger storage. And then you hit a real huge momentum. It's kind of like you start walking a little slower, then you get into a jog, and then you get into a full run, and then a heavy sprint. And that's how this game starts to go. If you do certain resources in the order in which you need them. Now, I could have just started with each and every resource, I realized in the very beginning, and just had it extracting and then running it back and forth, or even me just making a train down there and driving my way down, picking it up, putting it on a canister, and then running it back. I'm a little tempted to start again. But no, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going for right now. Okay, and this is should be extracting. Oh, I got to bump this. There we go. We got to give that a little bit of a bump. There we go. This is all looking good. That is absolutely full. With that canister right there. Now, that'll teach me to forget another canister, but we're going to see if we can swap these out. And then that's just going to help us skip the whole make the hydrazine step. And we'll do that. All right. And now we good on all that. What else can we put here? Maybe the canister. That's right. We're going to put a canister down just in case. And we'll do that. Yeah. Not enough power. Definitely not enough power on that one as well. Again, everything will go faster the more and more we're able to add power to it. And by the way, you can figure out exactly how much power you need for each and everything. Usually I find it's about 3 RTGs per extractor because you have the extractor and the auto arm. But if you have anything else like, that's extracting like hydrogen and all of that stuff, you're going to need that as well. Oh, look out! Kismet Love Train! Fired up! Right now... Yeah, Love Train's running all the way through now. I pressed the magic button 11 months ago and don't regret it. Love your positivity, kids. So glad to be part of your community. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. Thank you, Unforgiven. Appreciate that support, man. Thanks for coming in. One more month, and then you get your wings. You get your little dragon wings. Norbert gets his wings. He'll be your buddy. He'll watch you. He'll have your back. Watch over you. Just like in Game of Thrones. All right, down we go. Okay. Oh, man. Doing so good right now. We're doing so good. We got to get that titanium, though. But watch this, everybody. Since I've already done the hydrazine, what I can do is just kind of skip the step of doing all of this, and I can just go ahead and pump the hydrazine directly in there. The only problem is I also need the titanium that's right there. So again, we got to focus on getting maybe another extractor going here, another big table, whatnot. But we've got some resources over here that we can convert. We'll run them over here to our forges. We'll take this one out now. We'll just put that in there and boom. You got all of it off of there. Yep. I don't know why I have a little jump jet fuel thing in there. Let's get that out of there. Nitrogen, no. And it never hurts to have a little bit of resin in there. Man, I really want to combine both of these together too. Hold on, let's get this. How we looking? All right, we're gonna need this dynamite so we can get more of those thingy things going on. I get all the same stuff in the same row here. What do we got? Ah, look, we got a bunch of helium in there. All right, let's get our helium where it belongs. Over there. Oh, there's our argon that we were looking for. Let's put that up in there. There we go. That's going to get us some steel here. What else? Oh, look at the carbonite right there. Very nice. All right. Where are we doing it? Right here. And so we need steel and exo chip. So we'll wait for the steel to get done. Oh, this one right there. I'm going to steal it. I'm going to steal the steel. Now, exo chip. Now, again, exo chips, not that hard to take care of, but sometimes you run out. So, you also get them for rewards and stuff like that as well. I'm going to put that over there. I'm going to turn this back on because I forgot to turn that back on. How are we doing down here? Oh yeah, lots of stuff down there. It's keeping it pretty well contained down there. So let's go back up here. Let's go ahead and get this. We'll throw it on the back of here. I probably could just take my self out there. I'll get that on there. All right, I got some stuff I can get off my backpack here. Okay, what else I got on here? I got some iron. Put that in there. What we got here? Titanium. Titanium together. Copper. Put that back there. When it's back. Can I grab that stuff on the side there? No. There we go. Now we're cracking. 2 more to go. Yeah, that's going out on that side. This is too far over here as well. That's not good. Tilt that in a little bit. Maybe this way a little bit too. Because that's not grabbing it. Block these. Block that. And put that up there. Block it with this. Yeah, there we go. All right, just try to fix that up. Actually got some canisters right there. This is nitrogen. Ah. I don't know why it chooses that side over this other side. What the heck did I just go over there? All right, more canisters. Titanium. And take that off now. All right, time for some more big boys. Go, baby. All right, it's going to make a bunch more of those. Okay, we got to get our titanium going. So we still got to get our chip here. So while it's running those out, let's get our radar up. Let's get to it. Oh, hey, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome, Junior. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're going to hunt down some boxes here in the opposite direction. There's a vehicle out here. Why does it say there's a vehicle out this way? Can I leave a vehicle out here somewhere? Oh, it's my trains. My trains I dropped there. Alright, we're looking for some boxes we can blow up. Let's go do that. Whoa, look out. That's some good driving right there. That's pro driving. Pro reverse driving, too. Okay. Not seeing much. I just go driving in random directions. Now what we're doing is we're looking for some boxes to blow up. But sometimes during the Halloween event, all your stuff gets replaced with the Halloween stuff. So sometimes it's hard to find them boxes. Also, cool thing is when you have the paver. Oh, did I bring a... Oh, I didn't bring my gas canister. Oh, that's going to be a problem. That's okay. We'll just make a hole through this mountain. We'll make our own path. Yeah, normally what you want to do is bring a canister. Oh, I can use my small canister, I guess. You bring a full-size canister so that you can collect the soil and then pave the road. Small canister works as well, but just not as good. Because you can't go as long a distances. But you can kind of, you know, like I did, hit the edge there. And you usually be okay. Yeah, we made it past there, no problem. Still no boxes, though. Still up. There's one. I love the paver and I love the drill. All right, we made it. Looks like we made it. Okie dokie. Now we could take this and we could run this back to our base and blow it up there. Yeah, I'm a kind of a fan of finding some resources and blowing up those resources at the same time. I don't think I've done that in a while. Especially something like ammonium, where you can find here in the... Yeah, right here. You can find this in the forest area. You just kind of throw this over some ammonium. And then it blows it up. And then not only do you get the chips you're looking for, but you can also get some ammonium while you're at it as well. If you're looking for it. I'm not really looking for ammonium. Oh, man, they only gave me one chip. Feel like I got robbed. I got robbed! Really, nothing else? All right, well, c'est la vie. All right, back to my vehicle. And I should have brought a canister to hold all this. Oh, I got one. Oh, I got another storage silo. And we'll go with that. Whatever works. Turn those up so I can use those. And we'll put that on there and that on there. All right, very nice. Onward. Keep on rocking. We're just cutting our way randomly through the world here. Go much faster with that turned off. But you got to watch out for these hilly areas. Yeah, look at that. There's clay there. A bunch more clay over there, too. Nice. I still prefer to tool around in the large vehicle. Like my favorite. Oh, some free power. I mean, if we can grab it, we might as well. Nothing else, I'll scrap it later, but let's throw that in there. And throw it on my base when I get back. In fact, I should have took my my large one off of there from last time. Yeah, let's head into this forest. See what we got. Oh, got some graphite there. Ooh, very, very mountainous over here. Oh, there's one this way. Collecting all this organic, but I didn't bring a canister. I forgot. Oh, I don't have my... Just dawned on me, I don't have my jetpack. I left it back at the base. Throw it down on some resources. Make it go boom. There we go, that one's a bit better. Of course, the tree had to fall right in my way. Classic. Yeah, 3 of them on that one. Nice. All right, we out of here. I think that's probably good enough for now. Out the way. All right, back to base. Which way are we going? Oh, wait. Now we just keep going the way we're going. We're gonna make a big old mess. Making random roads all over. Quickest way between 2 points is a straight line, everybody, and that's what I'm doing. Making myself a nice straight line. Now I see there's forest right there. Now what I could do if I was smart, I would cut to the left and go around because it's going to probably be pretty flat here on Sylvia. So I can get around it just a little bit faster by not drilling through that whole thing. And then look at that. I've already got a spot open there. I can see I've already drilled through here. And then there looks like a road that goes this way. And then we'll crank it this way. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Flatten that out a little nicer. There we go. There's our extractors. Let's flatten this out as well while we're at it. I don't know if I'm helping it or hurting it at this point. Good enough. Good enough. We got things to do. Now, one of my favorite things to do is to take this stuff and run it over this way. Like that. Blocking me. I'll grab this other one as well. Now, one of the things you want to make sure you don't do is you don't accidentally put your dynamite in there. Putting your dynamite in there is bad, everybody. Putting the dynamite on the forge, I've actually done it. Boom. That's what happens. Not good. All right. We want to go ahead and get... it'll automatically grab all the carbon and feed it over that way. And then the same thing over here. Boom. It's just going to convert all of that stuff for us. We want the exo chip. Come over here and run out another one of these for our titanium. Oh, there's our large resource container. Let's see, where can we use that at? Here at our primary base. Don't really need it right here. I feel like we'll save that for the titanium. Save that for the titanium. We've got that doing that. We can go ahead, put our big printer on here, and get some iron and resin going. Plenty of resin. Let's get some of this iron over here. Boom. More big tables on the way. Check our fuel. Yeah, it's looking okay. There we go. Sulfur we're not really using. Put that over there. And we've got some empty canisters. We're going to need some auto arms. How's our auto arm supply looking? What we got over here? Oh. More silos. Real junctions. Backlog all of that. We could use a ton of extra graphite. Wonder how much graphite we got over here. I would imagine quite a bit at this point. Oh, apparently not, because I turned the graphite thing off. Ah, see, it stopped my extraction when I turned the thing off. Oh, that's a bummer, bro. Ah. What are you doing here? What are you doing? No, picking that up. There we go. All right, packager is what I'm trying to do. There's our auto extractor. Put this over here. Packager. More packagers. Alright, keep some of those as a backup. We're going to need more power. I wonder if we're all... lithium is the other thing that we were going to need from Venecia for our RTGs. Oh, there we go. Alright, we got our big boy there. Okay, let's go redo our titanium, and we'll come back for that stuff there. We're also going to need to do some auto arms. We've got to remember to do some auto arms when we come back. We're running long on the stream today, everybody. We're trying to get our titanium rocking here. I feel like that's really our last big goal for today. We've got our argon going now. We've got our other one, our iron going, bringing that back to the primary base. So we can just drop in, pick up a bunch of it, and head out. So we're going to go ahead and land right over here. Like I saw. Oh, there we go. Let's see, how much iron does it got now? We had 30 before. It has 82. Nice. If it only had more power. If it only had more power, it'd be going way faster. But sadly, no. Yeah. Yeah, hurting for that power. Hurting for it. Well, we'll get it. We'll get it scaled up some more at some point. But right now, we want titanium. And so, we're going to go ahead and say, you know what? We're just run it straight down from right here. And we're going to pick all these back up again. We're just going to hope that's an easy mode going that way. Let's take all this back out. Oh, I don't have my canister. I forgot to get my canister back. Where a bod. Alright, I need some resin. Got some hanging out here somewhere. Oh, really? Not enough. That's funny. Huh. Organic made it not work. Okay. Back we go. Oh, we should go get our vehicle. That's what we should do. Huh. Did I repackage that vehicle? Possibility. I think I packaged it and took it. I see a packager right there. Can't repackage this, by the way, which is a bummer. I think you can package these. No? This one I could package. Yeah, I think I might have taken the vehicle and put it elsewhere. Oh, man, I forgot I did that. Or it's underground, one or the other. I think I might have taken that vehicle. Taken it to another planet. Oh, wells. Just got to do it old school. A little too steep. Not steep enough. Yeah, way not. I think I was better off the first way. There we go. Alright, let's see if we luck out and get titanium right here. Sometimes you luck out and you literally come down right where the resource is, and then sometimes not so lucky. Well, let's look around first. Turn my oxygenator on. All right. Stuck on some invisible something. Really? 0 titanium? Yeah. Zero titanium. Well, that's a bummer. Very, very unlucky. Well, we found some quartz. Oh, there's some. Oh, wow, there's a bunch. Holy moly, look at that node. All right, that's some titanium right there, everybody. That's what I'm looking for. All right, how far away from my base am I? All right, let's just try to see. We'll make our own exit. Okay, we should have probably bought 2 RTB or RT mini RTGs for that, but yeah, we're gonna bring it down right to here. This looks like a real good spot, and eventually we'll just like stack a whole bunch of them and just be extracting a ton of them at the same time. In fact, I could just kind of offset it to the right a little bit here, just running along that edge and be collecting that whole thing. All right, here we go. Let's go. Try to find a nice steep path out of here. Use our power so we can get our oxygen back up first. Again, having the oxygenator is awesome. It does help a lot. You don't have to panic and say, oh God, I'm going to run out of oxygen. The hardest thing is remembering that you have one. Making this super steep, too. Oh, wow, nice. Actually, wasn't too bad. A little too steep there. Yeah, he can't make it out. I hear an extractor nearby. What? Right on the other side of where my extractor is. Alright. Should have brought a beacon. Alright, that's pretty sweet. If I could just use the same rail line, I'd be styling. Okay, so, well, we know where we're going. Just following the same line. Okay, feel like I want to widen this out now. That's right there. I'm all about it. I'm all about right there. That's nice. Let's go. Hey, I'm doing good, Daz Rider. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Sorry, I get a little focused there. As you can see, just creating myself some rail lines. Hopefully these rail lines are not going to connect to each other here. I just realized they're real close together, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, we'll get ourselves some more soil here. Stuff out of my way. Okie dokie. So we got this rail line coming in with the iron. And what we're going to do is create another rail line. And we're going to rotate it. No. We're going to rotate it like... we should put this way out to the side here. We want to create a second line here. Second line that's coming in. Ending up right there. This is when it gets super cool, everybody. Watch this. Oh, I ran out of things right at the cool part. I ran out of line runs there. All right, let's go see if we have some back here. This is going to be a lot of power to keep this going, too. Let's see. So, I need more, thingy things. Railway posts. There's some tall ones there. The rail post bundle. Oh, I don't know why. Why I got that going on. Oh, I'm going to take this out. We're going to take all this stuff out. There's our extractor. We can put that there. Put that over there for now. We're going to need our car. Car on there. There we go. Amazing, they're going in the same direction. All right, here comes the cool part. Let's go. What you do is you're like, Kismet, you got to make more room for that rail system. No, I don't. Because it automatically does it itself. It automatically cuts it out. Which is super cool, by the way. See? Cut a hole through there so the train can make it through. Look at this. Holy mamma mia. This is some cool stuff right here, everybody. And you get no power. That's a bummer. I'm not going to attach my QRTG to it and give it some power. Oh. It's coming, but really slowly. I should have tied it into my other power. I forgot. Here it comes. Now, the cool thing is it brought the extractor for me. I know, cool, right? All right, I feel like we're going to get 100% in here, everybody. Let's go check it out. Let's see how big of a amount of loot we got in there. Come on, 100%. Come on, give it to me. No, not there. Go look over here. Come on, give me some good stuff. Give me a good extraction. That's not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, right there, right there. Oh, there's a box in my way. That's pretty good. Oh, man, that's a good spot. How about over here? No, not quite. Not quite 100%, so we got a whole bunch of stuff over here we can test as well. I test all the spots first to try to get that full green line. Don't forget to also test the walls, by the way. Sometimes there's a lot of it in the wall. So I'll also test the walls, but definitely that spot back there was a good spot. So let's go ahead and take it back that way. It stops being incredibly awkward. There we go. Here was the middle section here. All right. I think that's good enough to get us fired up. Let's turn this in such a direction that we could get this going. Now, I definitely don't want to take this box out. This box is in the way, but if I start to shape there, it will take out the resources. So I'm just going to ignore that box. Try to optimize this so it's in the most optimum spot where I can grab this stuff. All right, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and bring this through. Now, again, I don't want to disturb that because I could also bring another extractor in here and get that going. So watch out you don't put that too close to your actual resources. And then here I'll put another table or something so that I can fine-tune it so the thing will grab it, put it on the thing, put it on the train. The train will then take it down the rest of the line. Okay, now we got to make our way back, and since it doesn't have any power, I'm going to go ahead and put that right in there. Get on there. Hey, nope. Other way. And see, when it's low power, it goes slower. But wait till we power all this up. Cool looking game, right, Desrider? Yes, this is Astroneer, one of my favorite games. Now, it looks like kind of like a Roblox, but it's got way more advanced techniques to it, including vector shaping, which means or triangulated shaping, where you can shape out the whole world instead of it just being a block. It's all sorts of custom shaped. As you can see, the world, you can shape the whole entire world out if you want to. It's very, very cool. Vada cool. Okay, what the heck? Come on, guy, get it together. Get it together here. Okie dokie. I feel like I want to fix this angle here, too. Grab some of this over here. Get off of there. I don't want to fall off. Okay, so we need a table. We need a large platform C. We're going to connect those two together. We need an auto arm. Need my power back. We don't need this. I guess we could put the light in there. Yeah. Light over there. Okay, so we need the thing that tells it when it's full. So we need that. We need 2 auto arms. Really, that's it. I don't think I really need a canister on that other side. But I do have some back in my base, so I might grab some of those. There's some argon over here, too. Fill that up with some argon there. There's my other QRTG right there. We also need to definitely bring some RTGs out here. All right, let's go back for all that stuff. So RTGs, auto arms, and the storage trigger. Way out there. We'll get this, everybody. Yeah. Oh, good. I know how it is. Yeah, definitely. I get focused sometimes. As well in the game, especially when I'm in the zone. And I feel like I'm totally in the zone tonight as well. Having just an incredibly fun time. We've also got a sponsored event coming up as well, everybody. So don't forget to hang around for that. We got a really cool game coming up as well. And I think you guys can get it as a drop. Yeah, that's right. It's got drops. I wrote it down over there. So you can actually get the game by watching me play the game. Which is cool. I think that's a really cool way of doing it. All right, so let's put this up here. We've got some canisters. We need to get ourselves some auto arms. Where are them auto arms? All right, there's one over here. We got any other ones that are not currently in use? Look at it, still over here making big old tables. Maybe I might as well just take that big table since I've already got it made. I'll just put it there. Let's see. We got one auto arm that is not currently being used. Let's go over here and grab some of this. Oh, let's swap this out. I'll tell you what it does that. I hate it when it does that. Drives me crazy. Drives me to the crazy farm. Okay. Yeah, look at it grabbing that graphite. Holy moly. Packager. I could really take these things out of my inventory. Sucking up all of my space. Right over there. Okay. Grab these. One of the things I like to do is put the graphite in my inventory, and when I see it move down, then I know I'm on something that takes graphite. So that's good. Okay, packaging the auto arm. That's what I'm doing. Where did that auto arm go? That's a good question. Right there. Let's package this thing right back up again. Okay, auto arm in the backpack. All right. Any other auto arms? I can't believe I used every one of those already. Gotta be one or two laying around somewhere. Maybe. I think we used quite a few of them today. Yeah, we could probably decommission these ones over here. And use that one instead. Okay, same thing with a battery and a couple RTGs. Pull those from our current lineup. Get in there. All right, good enough for now. Oh, and we'll take that over there too. Alrighty, let's see if we can condense this into one. How are we looking here? Let's put this up here. And let's go ahead and condense these down in the same thing. Alright, this here, that there, that down there, RTG up there. This is, no, don't need that. RTG. RTG. Auto arm at the top. Alright, very nice. This is nitrogen. Put all the stuff over there. That can go back on there. Okay. Now we needed the also the thing that allows us to set that up to auto run. What did I do with my small printer? Man, I feel like I'm always looking for something. It's like playing Legos, everybody. Always looking for that one thing. You're always looking through all your little pieces for the one thing you're looking for. We need a storage thingy. Storage sensor. There we go. Quartz and zinc. Where'd that zinc go? Right there. Did we use up all of our quartz? I think we might have used up all that quartz. We might have to go look for some quartz. Would it be lucky enough to just have some laying around somewhere? Let's go see. Don't see any. I don't know why that's down there. All right, what did I do with the front of that train? All right, give me that train. I swear, everybody. This is me, just the worst clicker ever. I don't know, I just click it too early or I do something that screws it up. Okay, back on the thing. Let's go find some quartz. Can't remember where I have that quartz. Whoa, 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 back up. Back up, brother. Looks like there's something right there. Wow. Oh, yeah. Man, that'd be a good spot for an extractor right there, too. Going back. So this is coal here. This is like a quest item. And it cranks, man. It goes real fast. Oh, there's some right there. See? I knew there'd be one sitting there. Always the way it goes, everybody. When you're not looking for it, you got tons of it. When you're looking for it, can't find it. Alright, there's our little sensor that's going to help our train run. We got all of our stuff in there. We got lots of big tables. Let's go. Let's do this, everybody. We got to get this one last thing. We're running long, but we got more fun coming up here in just a moment. So let's go ahead and finish up our epic run we're doing here. This setting up all the train stuff is really, really fun. Highly recommend this game, everybody. It's called Astroneer. I think it might be on sale right now. Let me go check. Let's see. I go to my website right up here. And we will go to Studio Specs. Oh, no, Top Games. Top Games. Top Games. Astroneer. Let's see. 30 bucks. Totally worth it. I've gotten way more than 30 bucks worth of enjoyment out of this game. I've literally played it for hundreds of hours now. I wonder what I'm up at now. 855 hours. Sorry. I underestimated a little bit. Nearly 1,000 hours in the game. I don't really play it that much. I play it like once a week. But incredibly fantastic game. It's getting up there with some of my top played games as well. And it's even better now. They've really added a ton of cool stuff to it. So again, highly recommend for sure. Okay, let's power up this titanium and iron extraction here. We're going to really get it going now. Okay, first things first. Let's boost that power. All right, get our auto arm in there. Rotate that. And then we want to take an auto arm with us. We want to take the big table with us as well. Auto arm. What else do we want to bring on the other side? Maybe a resource canister. Just in case. What do we got on us here? Oh, and we need the trigger thing. So we want to put that on the side now while I'm thinking about it. This right here is called a storage sensor. So it's going to detect whether it's whether the cart is full or empty. So the second I put this on here, it'll start to go and take it where it needs to go. But it doesn't have any power, so I have to connect it. It's now going to take that down to the end until I pick it up, and then it will come back. So freaking cool, everybody. Isn't that neat? I find that stuff amazingly awesome. All right. Okay, we got that done. We're going to need a little bit of titanium. Again, I feel like I could be forging this stuff over here, too. It could be grabbing it, forging it, and then putting it into the finished thing. I'm going to definitely come back and do that at some point. All right, let's go down to the end here. Now, I could have rode on the train, everybody, but it's going to do its thing. I'm just going to use my little hovercraft here, or hoverboard, which goes way faster, and then just drop my way down in here. Whee! And eventually it's going to end up right here next to me. And then we're going to plug in, we're going to take that table, we're going to put it across here, we're going to plug in our extractor here. as well. Taking its sweet time right now. Hold on, we'll give it a little bit of boost here. Boom. Boom, there we go. All right, slow table, get over here. Okay, now what we want to do, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate that. Grab our QRTGs back. What we want to do is go ahead and get this lined up in such a way, okay, not so good there. There we go. That it will actually go ahead and start extracting the resources. So let's tie that in there. Let's tie it into the train, because the train actually runs the power. And then we're going to tell it to start extracting. And then while that's extracting, we'll set up our auto arm here, which is going to grab it out of there and put it there. And I'm also going to go ahead and just put in a canister here just to hold this stuff as it goes through. And I'm actually going to make it where it passes through the canister, so if it does fill up, it will have extra. I'm also going to go ahead and tell this to come all the way to the end. There we go. Like that. And then we'll go ahead and just wait for this to finish extracting one of these. The first thing we're going to do is take the first one and we're going to put it down on there. Now I really could use something on top of here. It's not quite far enough to grab the off the top there. Oh, we need another auto arm over here. I forgot to bring my second auto arm. Not in my backpack? Nope. I forgot it. Let's go get it. This hoverboard is awesome, except for if it gets too steep. If it gets too steep, best to just kind of jump your way up and then back on the hoverboard until you get past the steep parts, and then zoom, zoom, you're out of there. Just imagine how many people would kill themselves if this was a real-life thing. If they could actually have a hoverboard. A lot of injuries, I'm telling you. Okay, we need that other auto arm. Where did I do with it? Right there. All right, there we go. All right, maybe I can bring another medium resource with me. Let's go check it out. Oh, I should have brought the RTG. I could have put it on the top. That's what I'm going to do. I got one over there, too. Yeah, I always forget. I like to put the RTG on top of the extractor, because then the extractor never loses power. So it always has power. Even if you disconnect all of this over here, it'll still have power. So I'm going to grab one of these RTGs, and we'll run that down. Also, that particular line will always have power, too, because it'll be connected. Oh, wow, I just hurt myself. All right. Ah, see? I hate it when it does that. Puts it up on the top. Drives me crazy. But it's grabbing it up from up there, so that's good. All right, there we go. So now we got that going. Now we want it to go ahead and take this and do this. So we should probably have this go to there. There we go. This one here, and then we'll tell it to grab it and put it over there. Basically, it's just going to chain it from one thing to another. Now, I could have moved it closer and then just had to do it, but I don't want to disturb the raw resource. And this definitely needs way more power. I'm a little tempted to go to my main base and just take out all the stuff there and just put it here. Because this is where you really need the power. You need the titanium and you need the iron. Those are the main places you're going to need that power from. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, so pick that up, put it up on the thing. Awesome. All right, we got that. Now I'm going to grab one of these because I want to go put it at the end, so when this is actually done, it'll run these resources back. So let's go ahead and run it back up. I could have brought the, I should have brought the train. I could have just drove the actual train part of it. That would have been smart too, but we got this. It's doing the same thing over here, by the way. It's extracting the iron and then running the iron back over here to our main pickup point. Okay, so then we want to put this on here. Extract that. Set that so it's input. Maybe just put this up there. And I'll put that up there. There we go. Wonder if that turns that light on and off as the train comes in. I'm going to turn... Wait, let's do it over here. Let's see if the light turns on when it arrives. Ah, it does! Okay, that's freaking cool. So that, because when it pulls out, when it goes back out, what it's going to do is turn the light off. So it's like a signal that the stuff is there. Oh, I love that. Man, this is so cool. Imagine all of the things that you could do with this, everybody. There's so many things you could do. It's so cool. And then off it goes, all automated. All right, we're going to just basically scalp all of our RTGs from our primary base. Let's actually, hold on. Let's grab a bunch of this stuff out of here first. So, and I think we got all the rail posts that we need. I think we got all of that. What else we got over here? Tall rail posts. Our exo things. Let's just put all this stuff up here. This is extracting like crazy, because this is also taking a lot. This takes 20 power, everybody. Just that thing alone is like 5 RTGs. Just this atmosphere condenser. If I take the atmosphere condenser out, watch this. Now look at that. All of that stuff is running big time. One of the things I could do, I guess, is just have this run slower. And just put an RTG over there just for that. Yeah, I guess I could do that, but we'll just do this for now. And we'll just get every single RTG that we have and bring it back over here. Come on, there we go. All right, let's go do that. Let's get it going on up in here. Yeah, again, Carlium, thank you very much for the follow. Again, my name is Kismet, everybody. If you're new to my stream, we're playing some Astroneer, one of my favorite games. We are really getting into the trains now. We're getting the trains set up. It's grabbing the resources, bringing them back to us. And we're just kind of getting all of the bigger resources together. And then we're going to take those resources and we're going to run them to our base. And we're just going to make a crazy ton of stuff. But we're just setting up all of the logistics. I feel like I could do this 1,000 times faster and better if I did start again. But again, we're going to try to hold off on the start again run this time. Let's see. We came back. Oh, we came back for all the RTGs. So let's go ahead and grab our canister out of there. There we go. Grab that out of there. Grab the fluid thing out of there. And go find our RTGs over here. RTGs are like non-stop power. They run 24/7. Oh my god, we got a bunch of RTGs over here. Holy moly. Okay. We got one on the thing too. All right. I said we're going to grab them all. I'll grab most of them anyway. Grab all these over here. Stack them up. Stack these babies up. So there's enough right there for the... just for the atmosphere condenser. And we can figure out exactly how much is needed based on the battery. If the battery is up and it fills all the way up, then we know that we have maxed it out. And we just happen to have an insane amount of graphite right here too, so that's going to be very, very helpful as well. We'll kind of run that out. Just keep making a bunch of packages here. Of course, this is going to slow down our primary base, but then our extraction of resources is going to be way higher. We're going to try to get 2 full things of both titanium and iron. So we're going to keep that... Oh, no, didn't want to do that. So we're going to keep that rocking. just grab that. There we go. Okay, 4 more. I'm doing that. Oh, backpack full. No wonder I couldn't grab any more. Now, any of these that I don't need, I will bring back. Because there's no reason to overkill it too much. Just enough to extract that iron and titanium at its maximum speed and the argon. And then the cool thing is when that stuff fills up, it'll stop. Just like Satisfactory, it'll stop needing that particular resource. Or stop needing that power. One of the things we could also do, by the way, is use a trigger. So when that resource canister is full, then we can tell it, hey, this resource canister is full, turn off all the auto arms and turn off all of the extractors, turn everything off. And this way it doesn't draw any power, and it could be backlogging power as well, while it has that stuff off. A lot of really fantastic tools to get that going. What part of Tennessee are you in? I am in East Tennessee. I don't say specifically where I am, but I am in East Tennessee in the kind of same area that Knoxville's in, and that whole east side. Yeah, very beautiful area. I'm not from Tennessee. I am from California, born and raised. My wife and my family and my daughters are like 6th generation born and raised here in Tennessee. So, yeah, old school, everybody. Old school. But me, I'm born in California. I was born in Orange County, California. Grew up there for about 30 years. And as the story normally goes, you find that special someone, and you think, hey, where do I want to raise my kids? Not in California, that's for sure. That's a dangerous place, everybody. Very dangerous place to live. But here we go, everybody. Let's see what happens, man. We are going hardcore RTG action here. There we go. All right. Let's take this one out over here as well. Let's put that RTG over there. Oh, yeah. Now we talk. Kind of feel like I want to take this one out, put that right there. We got more RTGs to place, though. Let's see. What do I got in my backpack? I got a medium resource canister. Let's grab a couple RTGs on my backpack. And let's head over this way. And we'll use the other end as well to help power this up. Now, it's still not enough power. I can tell you that already. But we'll get it powered up. And we're going to put a few more of these babies over here. All right, that's looking good. We'll take this with us. Throw that on the ship. There we go. All right, let's look at this battery. Oh, yeah. Now watch this. Take one off. See if it's still going up. It is. Still going up. What if I take 2 off? Oh, now it's going down. See? Just watching this battery right here. Put another one back on. Going back up. So that tells you you're about perfect. So it's both powering both of the train lines. It's powering the extractors. It's powering. Look how fast that atmosphere condenser is going now. The atmosphere condenser is cranking. And now this is going to go much faster, and thus we're going to have just an absolute ton of everything. Yeah. Nice, nice. And again, watching that battery, right? Watching those batteries. Make sure those batteries are going up. Yeah, that's more than good enough. All right. And we definitely want to take these RTGs back with us and use those back at our base. That's just a lesson in testing your RTGs and just visually doing it. Now, there's actually a thing that you can put down that shows you your overall power. Oh, look, I see it stalling out. Let's see if it actually goes down when the trains go. There's a good question. If the trains are running and then the power starts going down, then we might want to leave an extra. Let's see. The suspense, everybody. You can also split them into 2 separate lines if you wanted to. I have all the power connected together. Wow, this is taking a while. Even at full power. Now it's going to start charging this one. And even if it was diminished, it would use the power of the batteries to run those trains back. And then when the trains went back and stopped, it would then fill up the batteries again. So we may not even need it just because we have the batteries as a backup. And we could probably even take one more RTG away and just use the batteries. And then when the trains aren't running, the batteries will charge back up. Then the trains will run. Batteries will go down, charge back up. You get the general idea. You really wanted to optimize it. But in a little bit here, everybody, after we extract a ton of this iron and a ton of this titanium, what we're going to be doing is basically making a crazy ton of these RTGs. I'll have stacks and stacks of them at some point. We've also got to get our lithium going as well. And what else? Let's see. I think that's about it. I think after that, we'll be good. All right, here comes the train. Doesn't seem like it's going down. Yeah, both trains are running right now. And the auto arms are running. Yeah, I feel like I should be forging this too. I should totally be forging these right now. Because what it would do is it would convert the raw stuff into the final stuff. Huh. Good question. Put a forge right there. But I need a place for, we need another one of these. A place for the raw ore to sit for a minute while I was forging it up. All right, go make some forges. one more thing, right? That's how these games go, everybody. I'll do one more thing and one more thing and one more thing. You never know, you're doing like 4 more hours of the thing. Though I do got to get up and stream some more tomorrow, so I do want to finish this up. But we want to get this going on because this is just too much fun. Too much fun. And forges don't take too much to make. But I kind of feel like we might want to bring another table just for power. So we'll put this back in there. We'll take this and put this in our stuff over there. We will go ahead and put that in there. Another table. And we'll take all this stuff off of here. And we'll use this as a temporary thing for our forges. That's not going to work. Now we're going to need to... we're going to need to take that RTG out of there. I think we already... Do we have some extra silos here? Resource canister. I feel like we'll go ahead and put this back into the power chain. Over here. And then we will take this. Put that back down. There we go. And then 2 forges. Melting furnace. All right, resin and compound. Resin, we certainly don't have a shortage of that. We've been collecting that all night, and holy mackerel. We got way too much of that. At least for the moment. Wow, we got a whole bunch of stuff on there. I'll just put it in there manually, I guess. Resin and compound, I think it is. Yep. Where do we put that compound? That's a good question. I think it's way down here. Yep, right there. Is this all compound? Yes. Get it ready for the next one. Oh. Stuck in carbonite. Over here. Okie dokie. We're going to try to get some forges. We're going to take 2 forges with us. We're going to have it automatically collect the raw resources, forge the raw resources, convert those into the finished product, and then when we go over there, we'll have 2 giant things full of both refined ore and refined titanium, which is pretty awesome. All right, and we're definitely going to need some of these RTGs, so we'll want to take those with us for sure. Let's rotate this around so I can see what's going on here. Let's put this up there and put that there. All right. All we need is 1 more smelting thing. Let's go. We got a bunch of nanocarbon alloy over there. We can make some more canisters. We're going to have to put this titanium back on there here in a minute. There we go. Okay, second furnace. Ready to go. All right, let's switch this back to giant containers. There we go. Oh, we need that glass. That's right. We got the titanium. Where were we doing that glass? Over here somewhere. Over here. Oh, I think we used it up. All right, did we use up all that glass? No. Oh, it's right there in that canister. All right, awesome. Let's take this off of here. Let's put that there. Glass here. Run that out. Oh, and this baby's going on loop. Do your thing. Yeah, let's burn that up. All right, we're gonna have a lot of big canisters. All right, one more trip to Glacio here. We're gonna get our forges going. We're gonna get it all in line here to just save us some time. So when we come over here and grab this loot, it'll already be refined for us as well. Okie dokie. Okay, first we'll start with another table here. We could have brought a thing to make even more use out of our table here. But we're going to grab the QRTGs over here. We're going to start our forges. Let's turn them this way. And we're going to run that out. We're going to turn this on. All right, let's look at our batteries. How's our batteries looking? Yep, battery's going down instantly there. Let's go ahead and put another RTG on the Barbie. What does this take? This takes 5 power. So that's like 2 RTGs right there for that one. And we're probably going to need another one. We put the other smelter in. Right over there. There we go. And again, we want to take this titanium out. We might want to... How much is in here? 9. All right, let's stop that from running out just to make this easier on ourselves. Do that, and then run that out. There we go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to tell it that the only thing we want in the big container is the finished product, the titanium. So we're going to run it out first so we can forge it up. Like that, and then we'll move this off over here. We'll tell it to run in. We'll put the titanium there, and then now it'll just, as it forges it, it will then run the titanium in. So awesome. How's our batteries looking? Batteries are looking good. All right, let's go ahead and do the same thing over here. Let's move these RTGs out of here. Let's move this up to the front. Another RTG over there, and another smelter. All right, run that out. That smelter fired up. And we'll turn it this way. There we go. Turn that on. And oh my god, we got 124 in there. I don't think that's going to work out. That's way too many for me to counter that. All right. Let's look at our power. How's our batteries doing? Batteries are looking pretty rock solid. Let's put our batteries in the center here so we can see that a little better. Like that. There we go. Battery's still looking good. We're going to have a big problem right here. Oh boy. We're going to have a big problem. Where did I put that? Those other extra things. We got to go back over here and find ourselves a resource canister or something. Because we're going to need these things right here. Yeah, I need... I just got way too much resources. Oh, I know what to do. Oh, we'll be right back. Much easier way. Let's go do it the easy way. I'll just go get another big canister that's not full. Let's go do that. All right, back and forth we go. We'll get this, though. Where'd it go? Over there. I know over there. Sylvia. So I'm glad I'm making those resource canisters. Otherwise, I'd have to wait for 100 of those to roll out. And while I'm waiting for 100 of those to roll out, I could just run back and get one. That'd be way faster. All right. Oh, we got a whole bunch of them. what I can do is I can just take the one that's full right now and run that back to my base and take the one that's empty and put it in that spot and then just let it run. That's a much better way of doing that than waiting for that to forge all of that and pulling it all out of there and pull 100 of them out of there. That's going to take a while. That's going to take too long. The titanium side's working good, though. And even if it stopped and waited for it to forge it, still just as good. Okay, so we're going to run all this back in. Then we're going to get this one out of here while we're waiting for that one. Then we'll take one of these irons and we'll put it in here. So it primes that. That is a lot of iron. It's going to be a lot of finished iron eventually. That's really going to be amazing when you have 400 finished iron or 400 finished titanium. And then again, you won't have to come back as much. Look at this. The argon's almost finished as well. We should have brought a canister for that as well. All right, so there we go. We got that done. So there we go. We'll put this over here, and now that's going to grab all of that. We can take this with us. And really what you want to do is come back with the empty ones and have like a ones you can switch out. So you bring your empty ones in and then take the full ones with you. Get that kind of deal going on. I'm going to go ahead and just grab this one right here. Since I'm here, put that in there. And there we go. That's it. That's all we need. That's just going to take care of itself. Let's see. We've got... oh, and there was a resource canister there. All right. And you know what? We'll unpack that. We'll go ahead and unpack that. And then... you can try to feed that in there if it gets too full. Yeah, see, that's going to do that. I don't want to do that. I want that to run out. And it should have extra of that. All right, let's grab these extra RTGs with us, though. A medium storage silo. We'll take that back with us. And that's it. That sucker's ready to pop. Pop off. Now we just let it run and run and run. So the next time we come in, we'll just let that run, and then we'll come over there and we'll have a lot of resources while we're working on setting up other resources and getting other extractors going for other types of resources that we'll need. So very, very cool, I think. And I had an interesting idea that you could have all of that stuff pumping back to your base, and whenever you need to make something, you click a button, you flip a button, and it turns those resources on. It takes those resources, transfers it to the thing that you want to make, and then it automatically makes that thing. And then when you're done making those things, you just turn off the original button that turns off the canisters, so it stops feeding it those resources. You could totally have it like that, where it's basically grabbing all of the resources it can, including stuff that you can't get, like organic and things like that, by using scrap to get you organic. Which is a great way of doing that as well. Even if it's something you can't collect in the world, you can still work your way around it through scrap. All right, and then down here we go. Okay, we got a lot of argon now. We'll put our argon over here where it belongs. Oh, not over there. Over this way where it belongs. There we go. Right over here. Now that we got argon, we can let that rock. And we're going to run that out. Right there. And then we're going to go ahead and let that move itself across there. I got a little wind turbine on there. Throw it over here somewhere. Ah, my clicking. Bad clicking. Okay, so we want to get our iron. And that carbon is totally full. We'll put that right there. I'm just going to go to town. Let's see. Any empty things over here? Yes. What I'm going to do is tell this actually not to feed it yet. What are you doing over there? Out there. Then I'm going to grab the iron. I'm going to put it in here. And then I'm going to run this. Oops. Run that like that. That in there. And then turn this back on. This one's got a problem. It's got nowhere to go. Nowhere to feed that. So I'm going to just take this one off. Huh. How to do that better? I think I want to do this. This has got to go there, and this has got to go. Ah. An arm over here is really irritating me today. Stop feeding that stuff over there. Put this here. Then this should be able to reach both of them. All right, there we go. And then I'll just put that over there. There we go. Now run that back out. There we go. And that's going to literally run 108 of those out. That's a lot of those. That's a lot. All right, let's go grab the titanium now, too. While we're at it. And we'll get the titanium firing off. Oh, no. Forgot my fuel. Luckily, I didn't leave the planet. Forgot my fuel. Right over here. Yeah, we had that problem earlier, everybody. I wasn't watching, and boom, got over to Aatrox. Didn't have any fuel, but we used the solid fuel booster to get ourselves off of there. Because, again, you can make them no matter what planet you're on. All right, one more time. Glacio. I wish travel and do a universe with that fast. Takes hours to fly between planets. Yeah, so does Star Citizen. I got the 890 jump, and I was trying to get over there to play it. I must have spent 8 hours just trying to get to the planet. I'm not kidding. And I kept crashing because you would come from the atmosphere, the outer space, into the atmosphere thing, and I didn't realize that was it. So the actual handling is different when you're in atmosphere versus when you're in space, obviously, because you're zero gravity versus not. And then their entry doors are like the actual size of your ship. So you're trying to get that in there just perfect, and you just barely, boom. I must have done that for 8 hours, and it was pissing me off. So bad, everybody. It was really ticking me off, and I was like, all right, I'm taking a break. And then we came back and we did it on stream, and then we did it just fine. But still, it was really annoying. All right, we're 19 in there. All right, let's just do this. Let's take one of these out. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Put that back over there. Hold on. Never mind. Back in you go. All right, this is the one we need. There we go. 32 of those. Run that out. Run this in. All right, where are you? Over here. And I would leave one behind so that this one's already set up to accept that. Now, what we got going on right here, everybody, we got 2 train lines. And those 2 train lines are running off, and one's getting titanium and one's getting iron, and then it's bringing it back to our landing site. Also, what it's doing is bringing it back. It's forging it up. It's smelting it. And then putting it into the final box. So all I should have to do is just come over here and grab the final box once it fills. I'm just going to get 30 because that's how many's in there right now. But eventually, if I let that run long enough, that'll literally have 400 in there. And by the way, I could just AFK. I could just put my character in the little house, in your little storage place, and just AFK. I'm kind of tempted to do that after the stream. Just leave them in there, and then when we come in next time, we just have like an insane amount of it. Now, I could also do this on the server, by the way, and that's definitely a playthrough that I want to do it actually on the server, because the server I could let run 24/7 if I wanted to, so it would just keep collecting resources all the time, which would be awesome, which is what I do in Satisfactory. I call it the power of time, where it's still running, it's still doing all of the things it should be doing, but you're not even in game. You're not even, sometimes even awake. Your computer's not on. You're 4 states over. And it's still doing what it needs to do. Okay, let's get over here and find out where this titanium should be popping off here. I think it's this one right here. Okay. So, how can we get this going? I kind of feel like maybe we want to figure this out here. Oh, it's stuck in a loop. I just noticed that. It's totally stuck in a loop. Oh, it does prioritize putting it over there. Okay. All right, if I put this over here, we got here graphene. And then put this here, run that out. Then, how do we get the graphene back in there? And this is grabbing that, because this needs graphene. That's a good question. Well, I don't need this right now, so I can definitely take that out. And run that back in. And then we can run out the graphene and run out the titanium. And that stuff's already ready to go. And then I can run that out. And then we could run out the I wanted to put it directly into the machine here. There we go. Yeah, it needs to grab that graphene from there too. Another big graphene storage. Well, let's put our RTGs back. I see it's low power. Well, it definitely needs more power. Look at that. Holy moly. 7, 8, I don't know how many now. 8 nanocarbon alloys there. And it definitely needs to be, these need to be split. Let's do this instead. Let's move this over here. And this needs nitrogen. Let's put that like this. That needs nitrogen. This needs graphene. Some over here. Why is it not going in there? Oh, it's full. Is it full? Really? No. It's just messed up. Not full, just messed up. Okay. So, graphene over here. And then this needs titanium. So, maybe graphene on this side. This needs steel, which is going to come from the other side. And, wow, it's out of carbon? Oh, I don't have the carbon running out. There we go. Do I have the iron running out? I do. Okay. So that needs steel. We're going to run out of helium again. We got steel right here. On this thing. Man. So let's take this out of here. We'll take the titanium. We'll feed it over this way. This should be, oh, this should be graphene. You're no longer feeding the titanium alloy over, you're feeding the graphene over. Yeah. Over there. Now feeding graphene. Alright. Alright, now they're both grabbing at the same time. Yeah, and that's out of helium now. Alrighty. Now we need another gas canister. Never seem to have enough of those. Alright, let's go check out our helium. So much loot! Yeah, I definitely want to try out some more Dual Universe. I have played it before. Very cool concept, but they were still working on it when I played it. But again, on my list to get back to, what am I doing? I'm going to get helium, so I'm going to Atrox to see how that's doing. There's another planet that needs a lot of power as well. We'll use most of these things for power. We've got to have to go get some lithium. That's probably the next thing we'll do auto collection on is lithium. And then that'll allow us to make just tons and tons of RTGs, and then we can get every single resource in the game. After that, we have those main resources rocking. We're good. All right, right here. And this has been going real slow, but again, if we get some RTGs over here, this should be going pretty much faster. Yeah, there we go. Well, that's not too bad. We'll take that. And we out. Sometimes finding the planet is the hard part. Caldor. There it is. That's right there. Let's do this. Almost there. Again, it's like one more thing, one more thing. This is how you play this for like 20 hours straight, everybody. But it's really fun, though. Really, really fun to get all this stuff finally rocking. Then you just let it run, and you can be having crazy tons of resources. Okay. More helium. That's a lot of helium, as a matter of fact. All right. Get our helium over here. I feel like we could go ahead and grab this stuff out. Why don't we go ahead and also get our helium fired up. I feel like you always want to have some sort of buffer so everything keeps running. So again, I don't think you ever really want to have two of these on the same thing. I feel like I want to have another one so I have a buffer, so if I have too much titanium alloy, it will backlog that titanium alloy. If I have too much steel, it'll backlog the steel. Yeah, but hey, it's working. How are we doing now? Holy moly, 14 over there now. Again, the only other thing we're going to need is lithium. We can make 14 RTGs right now. That's pretty crazy. That's a lot of RTGs. Where did our small printer go? Right out. So, I'll put this on RTG here. Yeah, we just need our lithium. So again, we'll come back next time and we will do all of that fun stuff. What do we need here? Rubber, tungsten carbonide, and steel. We got some extra steel here that we can grab. Oh, right there. I could have grabbed it right there. I'm going to grab this one. Put that in there. Tungsten carbonide and rubber. Tungsten carbonide right here. And we certainly have a lot of rubber sitting over here. Oh, at least we did. Oh, no, it's on the other side. But on the other side? No, it's right here. I put it in the small one. I see. And so we'll let that run as well. Okay. And we'll just keep letting that make a whole bunch of nanocarbon. We're up to 20 now. We make 20 RTGs. That's crazy, because I can go get lithium. I can just go collect it real quick. And then put that canister there and literally run out 20 RTGs. 21 now. So yeah, so all of that hard work is paid off, everybody. Look at it go. It's just absolutely blasting it out right now. I gotta run that out so it's still doing that graphite or graphene. We're out of titanium though, is our biggest problem. But that's okay. It's over there doing our titanium for us. We do have some more steel that we could just drop over there, so it'll just grab it eventually. Gonna drop it down. There we go. What do we at now? 25. It was totally worth it. Again, eventually we're going to run out of titanium here. And that's okay, because I have actually some extra titanium alloy as well. So maybe I should take this off. Take this out, run that in. There we go. And then put this over there. Run that out. Run that out. Put that there instead of this. Run that back in. There we go. Run this to here. Run that over there. Run that out. Run this out. Alright, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Man, we are making a ton of stuff. Alright, run this back out. So awesome. All right. How are we looking now? Oh my God, we almost got a full thing. 28. 28 RTGs we can make. Now, see, this is why I was working on this specific thing, everybody. I was just testing the other stuff there. I wasn't going to go through and do every single resource because you just don't have enough power to run that whole entire thing. So your power is always your toughest thing. Now, I could go build a bunch of solar power and wind power and batteries and all of that, but what I really want to do is get the nanocarbon alloy going. And I realized while I was playing here that I could have done that way earlier in the game. I could have went and set up just a simple track, set up a car, and had it going back and forth and collecting the iron and collecting the stuff really early in the game, which is awesome because you could just go work on your research, unlock your trains, have your trains going and starting to collect those basic resources. Before you know it, you got tons of RTGs going on, which is awesome. All right, what is it missing? It's missing titanium alloy. I knew that was going to be the last thing. We got one right here. We'll just throw that one on there. And there we go. We ran out of titanium. All right, I think we're going to finish the night here with 31 because there's already one on the thing. And we're going to actually change this to something else. So it goes over there. All we got to do is get a bunch of lithium. I feel like I might want to go and collect a bunch of that for sure. All right, there we go. I'm tempted to go collect it now, but we want to leave ourselves something to do next time. So let's go out here and save. We're going to switch over to another game, sponsored event. We're going to play a game called The First Descendant, and you can actually earn it here on the stream as a drop. So don't go nowhere. You might win a free game. Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.